with the weeds so I wouldn't feel alone. But plants aren't good at conversation. I need to find a new location, so I venture out into the unknown. Wishing on a star, but no more waiting for a sign. Trust in myself, and who knows what I'll find. Moving on to a bigger pond. Hopping on to somewhere I belong. 'Cause it's a big old world and there's a place for me. A place where I can find my family. So sing along to this froggy song. I wanna be a part of an ecosystem. See the fireflies so I can light up with them. Swim along and along with the fish and buzz around and around with the bees. Jump up on lily pads and meet a frog just like me. Wishing on a star, but no more waiting for a sign. Trust in myself, and who knows what I'll find. Moving on to a bigger pond. Hopping on to somewhere I belong. 'Cause it's a big old world and there's a place for me. A place where I can find my family. So sing along to this froggy song. When the world is spinning you round and round and you feel it rocking you to the ground, gotta hop back up and don't wear a frown. Don't let it get you down. When the world is spinning you round and round and you feel it rocking you to the ground, gotta hop back up and don't wear a frown. Don't let it get you down. Wishing on a star, but no more waiting for a sign. Trust in myself, and who knows what I'll find. Moving on to a bigger pond. Hopping on to somewhere I belong. 'Cause it's a big old world and there's a place for me. A place where I can find my family. So sing along to this froggy song. Somewhere I belong. Sing along to this froggy song.
And as always, listen up, bozos. Yo, you are valid as but you smell like dog caca. So, go take a dang shower, eat some good food, drink some water, brush your teeth, get some good sleep, and kick the crap out of tomorrow, big dog. Much love as always. Take care.
Yeah.
Why bother with memory lane when your memory's just so plain? Why lie about your name when white lies are just the same? Why bother with empty jars? There's better places to keep your heart on. Why lie about your name when you look the part and you dance the same? You made your bed. Why do you lie in mine instead? Make yourself at home inside my head. Why bother to entertain? Every joke's in vain. Why lie about your frame when genetics are to blame? Why bother with empty jars? There's better places to keep your heart on. Why lie about
I swear on God, you don't want book shit. This shit's so long, baby. Is that my voice? Dripping like a school. On a forward school. Baby gonna screw. She funny with it. Cool. V5 4 thump. I'm a hump on a bounce. Jack and Jill up a hill. Baby tryna get a meal. Mary had a little lamb. I really do not fuck with that. She calling me the muffin man. I surely like the muffin top. Snow. Like my lashes. I can't pick yo. It's either tits or some asses. Blue cover glasses. Please don't be so hasty. I'ma pull up on a 30 all the way from Kansas. Whoa. Yeah, I think I need a teaser. If she be a pleaser, baby needs a squeezer. Anybody lethal, she tryna buy my dick. And you biting on my style. Is your name Sharkeisha? Can you like the Mona Lisa cause you was a fake? And the reason why I went to school, numbers on the page. But there's several faster ways to get the money and those skates. When your goodie really about the cake, she looking like an easy bag. Leave you covered up and couple nerves, what you say? Once you school and couple, go your purse for my sake. Please don't tell me you gon' pipe it first, not okay. Money at the end, I'm coming first, on delay. Dripping like a school. On a forward school. Baby gonna screw. She funny with it, cool. V5 4 thump, I'm a hump on a bounce. Jack and Jill up a hill, baby tryna get a meal. Mary had a little lamb, I really do not fuck with that. She calling me the muffin man, I surely like the muffin top. Muffin car, so I don't wanna stop. Got it on the lot, with this baby ever flop. Flexing all these rappers, I just let it slap chop. She had a hard right behind my desktop. Whoa, baddie, why she praying up to me? Ho ho, gotta give her when you're on your knees. Oh no, sick and tired of doing shit for free, yo bro. I'm a voice bro, is that better? Don't you like it when these diamonds look like respect? I'm a little closer, sexy boy, and inspect. Skip a little Henny, that's the cause and defect. Baby, no money to this money, let me cool that. Big bag, price tag, Gucci bag, okay. Don't brag, cocaine, red flag, no way. Big bag, price tag, Gucci bag, okay. Don't brag, cocaine, red flag, no way. Dripping like a school. On a forward school. Baby gonna screw. She funny with it, cool. V5 4 thump, I'm a hump on a bounce. Jack and Jill up a hill, baby tryna get a meal. Mary had a little lamb, I really do not fuck with that. She calling me the muffin man, I surely like the muffin top.
Baby, no money.
Dude, I'm so tired. Can we go home?
I'm nearing the end of my 4th year. I feel like I've been lacking, crying too many tears. Everyone seemed to say it was so great, but did I miss out? Was it a huge mistake? I can't help the fact I like to be alone. It might sound kinda sad, but that's just what I seem to know. I tend to handle things usually by myself, and I can't ever seem to try and ask for help. I'm sitting here, crying in my prom dress. I'd be the prom queen if crying was a contest. Makeup is running down, feelings are all around. How did I get here? I need to know. I guess I maybe have...
I should know better than to give myself a time. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another stream. I am a filthy fucking liar, apparently. I can't... This is the second time this has happened. I can't seem to give myself a time and stick with it for the life of me. I'm so sorry. But we are back with another Genshin Impact stream, and thanks to the lovely Chupa right here, I now have some polls. I don't know how many I'm going to be looking at when I get in, but I'm going to go ahead and set up my Genshin. Let me open that bad boy up for your play. Up. Yes, I am the administrator of this PC. Thank you very much. Oh, you're so polite. Give me my man. Anyway. So what happened was I took a shower, took a little too long, had to feed my kids, aka my cats, and got some tea, and then I realized, oh fuck. Also likely a good enough character roster to ascend to. Thank you, Juba! We love you! Also, we have 2 new members of the Den. We have HT82 Smash on YouTube and ZBolter on Twitch, which I'm pretty sure they subscribed yesterday. But still, welcome to the den. We love having you here. And yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Ooh, there we go. See? This is how we do with streaming. This is how streaming goes. All right, let's begin.
Zip, 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 zip.
Genshin. Genshin? Okay. All right, so we have forgone Noelle sobbing, but we have Benny Boy, Ayaya, and Nahida. So, and of course, my main man. Let's claim some of the reunion rewards here. Fuck yeah. Even more polls, look at that. Okay. Right. Claim. Now, hi. Welcome in. It is nice to see you. Let's see. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I already did. Yeah. So y'all missed it. I already did the I already did the Diluc hello off screen. Oh god, fuck! Ow, my nose. But I already wished for Diluc to come into the world and say hello, and I interacted with him off screen. That's my bad, chat. That I'm so sorry. I know. But let's see. Okay, damn. All right. I guess we're pulling for Durin. If I'm not mistaken, we have 60 pity. So let's see if we get him. Dragon boy. Dragon boy! Dragon boy! Dragon boy, please! Oh my god! Wait! Wait! There's no way! Please! Oh god, please, no! No, 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 no. I swear to God. Guys, I'm so scared. Okay, okay, Bennett. Bennett, all right. I'm shaking, oh no.
Hello, I am Yumemi Zuki, a clinical psychologist.
Who are
If
you?
something's troubling you, feel free to talk it out with me. I can banish even the darkest of nightmares from your mind without
I
leaving
got
a
a
single
therapist!
trace. Oh, you don't believe me? Well then, if you have a moment to spare, why don't you stop by my office?
I got a therapist! Oh my god, no! Holy shit, that is the funniest fucking thing. Oh, my sides hurt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Lose your 50-50, get a therapist. Understood. Must be cursed. This is the seventh? Seventh what? Oh my god, that is the funniest fucking thing 50-50 laws have been associated with in the past month! Well, it's not fully your fault, because I know which were mine. It's not fully your fault. I did pull Venti on my last 5-star. So that it's okay. It just means that we have to grind. We have to grind. Oh my god. Oh, me getting music key is the funniest fucking thing. Oh my god. Is this a sign? Is this a sign I need therapy? Sure, there's plenty to do. Oh my god. Oh, my chest hurts. Okay. We've bought all the intertwined fate we can. I can... Hold on. Which is it? 160? Okay. Honestly, I think we can do it. Plus, he could still come home early. That is true. That is so true. So... Jesus Christ. Oh, that hurt. Oh, she's low lucky, she's pretty. Baby! Baby, I lost the 50-50 and I got a therapist instead. Oh my god. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oh. Baby, you don't understand. I got a therapist. She's a clinical psychologist. I will. I promise I will. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that was criminal. Okay. Honestly, I cannot even be mad at her. Here's the thing. I can't be mad at her. That was the funniest fucking thing. You are not in level 1 jail, sister. You are better than Mona because you came in at the funniest fucking time. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I actually have to play the game now. Fuck. Oh god, I need a minute. Okay. All right, let me gather these. I made a promise to my friend Evan once upon a forever ago that I would build the Traveler, so I should probably passively do that. You know?
Are you winning, son?
Leave me alone! Kiki, so, update, I lost the 50-50 and I got this bitch. Sorry, I'm still reeling about that. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, let me look at what Traveler needs. What do you need to ascend? I literally just have to get more masks and more... I just have to get more masks and more wind wheel asses. Fuck. Oh my god. Firefly. Let's go to Ascension. Okay. Let's hope and pray, sister. So if I'm not mistaken, the strat is ult with Nahida, then with Benny, in that ult with Ayaka, and then Diluc smash. Okay, ascend. Let's hope and pray. I think I've got it. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Well.
Everyone hold hands.
Get out of here!
Okay. Okay. Get fucking die! Okay. So long as Nahida's skill is on as many people as you can, you should beat them up thoroughly. Ayaka doesn't do too much still, sadly. Okay.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
I'm going in! Sakura Swirl!
Ways to the wicked!
Whirling Snap! Everybody stand back!
Dawn,
Fuck me.
break forth!
My opponent!
Ways to the wicked!
Yeah, no, this is... Gosh, you hate Diluc? Fuck off! He's my husband!
Make yourselves at home.
Ugh.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Yeah, no, this isn't... Chad, I'm cooked. I bet he cheats. Fuck you, dude!
Embrace the ice! That's gonna just my... Ugh.
Break forth!
Couldn't break the curse.
I bet I just fucking died for real!
Take
Flames, purge!
Fuck me, dude. Oh. That left a mark. Okay. I've gotta wait. Gotta wait until I can smack an egg on this motherfucker. Guys, I'm not having a good day. I'm really not having a good day. Dude, I should not be looking at this food. I'm so hungry. I haven't. I may or may not have not eaten yet. Don't tell my wife. Just stop having a bad day. Skill issue. Fuck off. I'm a twink with bad luck. Call me Bennett. Alright, here we go.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Let's take a look here. So replace Ayaya with Xingqiu.
Chivalry will never die.
Do I need to adjust any of my stuff? Well, if I switch these two. It's a height chart. Look at them. I bring bad luck on Bennett? What the fuck did I do to you? Fuck, dude. Damn. Oh, you're catching strays. All right. I mean, maybe I just need to. Yeah, okay. I will try with this. Nahida skill, alt, Xingqiu skill as much as possible, then alt, Bennett alt, Diluc alt. Okay. Ow. Fuck me. Alright.
Out of the way!
Whoop.
Rain out.
Fuck.
Lines your fate. Huh? Yeah.
Right.
Take cover! Hey! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh. Okay. Holy shit! Ah! Thank you for the gifted subs! Holy cow! Must go for a while, but I wish you the best. If it's still too difficult, we can hold off. I've been mass collecting stuff to help make it doable, so eventually it should be super easy. Be safe, have a good stream. Thank you, Chupa. As payment for me going in. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can do this, guys.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
Okay. Fuck.
Know my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Oh, fuck.
This might hurt a little.
Fuck. Bennett!
I'm going in!
Dawn, break forth!
Fuck.
Get out of here! Off we go! Hey!
Yeah.
Everybody stand back! Yeah. Yeah. Rain cutter!
Dawn, break forth!
Yeah, chat, this isn't working.
Sharing my knowledge! Grow, grow, grow! Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's. I let my guard down.
Flames, purge!
Fuck. Shit.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Everybody stand back. Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. This may... No, my sword.
Dawn, break forth!
Committed to memory.
Okay. Ugh. I had it! I was so close! Also, Reyna says they're working on a permanent D-loot killer. Fuck you! Okay. This team is low-key good. Alright. Well, let's take a look. What do I need for you? Kapata Lotus, Crystalline Cyst Dust.
Benny's adventure team.
Fucking
assemble!
flower. And okay, so I just have to collect the stuff for you and craft that for you, and I should be okay. I also need to get a lot more level up material. So I think that's honestly where we have to go, because if I don't ascend, I'm boned. I'm boned, fam. But we can also we could also do some quests to help us with that. Let's see. Steambird interview, Call of Mystical Martial Arts, 9 Pillars of Peace. Still haven't done that. I should probably get to that. On the stage, behind the stage. Tales behind the fan. Oh, this is from the chasm, isn't it? Okay. I guess we go there. Boom. Let me turn up the music here. Wait.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you, Paimon? Paimon coming. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in. Paimon
I
coming
love
in.
her new
Is
voice.
this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I love her new voice. Okay. Turn up the music here. I just... Alright. Alright. Let's take a look here. Choo-choo! Oh, is that Zhongli? Look, he really is over there. Hey, Zhongli! Oh, it's you two. We came to ask you about something. Would you mind waiting for a moment? I'm currently in the middle of something. What are you busy with? Speaking of which, to think you managed to return so quickly. What speed? Zhongli, are these your friends? They often come here to look for you. Ah, yes. They're old acquaintances of mine. Splendid. Since you two are also here, could you help me persuade Zhongli to sell his archaic stone, please? Archaic stone? What would you want one of those for? Do you not know? Archaic stone is highly sought after now. It's not even a matter of price, for there is barely any supply on the market. I was telling stories as usual today, and Zhongli dropped by as usual too. Somehow, we talked about my Through the Eyes of a Dragon, one of my finest works, if I do say so myself. I love to go back over it from time to time. It's a good one, isn't it? Zhongli also says my storytelling is superb. At first, I thought he was just an erudite gentleman who knew a lot about folk culture, but it turns out he's also well versed in history and mythology. So, now I often trouble him with various questions I've got. The pleasure is all mine. Don't be so modest. You've helped me a lot. But, come to think of it, the act of chatting is pleasurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhongli, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas and, to be honest, lots of far-fetched theories, too. There was this one time when I told him, see, my story first tells of how Rex Lapis carved Ajdaha out of magical rock, then elaborates on how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? Yet he said, the story is a true masterpiece, save for some inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rex Lapis might not have possessed the skills required to create such a work of craftsmanship. Yeah, no, he's telling you you're wrong from a first-person account. What a bummer. And there was also another time when I told him about the serpent of Qingsha village. He didn't buy the story at all, saying it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. I wonder if too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone as well-cultured as Zhongli could fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation. Apologies, I can't read. I can hardly object to your criticism. I shall keep it in mind. But your stories are always marked by wild imaginations. I just point out what I notice as an ordinary listener, and hope that it might be of use to you. He's trying to educate you! He's just telling you you're wrong! Since storytelling requires a sharp mind, I'm sure a storyteller such as yourself can certainly understand where I'm coming from. Those are the heartfelt reactions from a devoted audience member. You're right. I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller in Libo Harbor, right? He just means to say that the details in your stories aren't correct. Why are we talking about stories here? What has this got to do with the archaic stone? Ah, yes. Back on topic. So, I told Through the Eyes of a Dragon again the other day. Aren't you ever worried that your audience will get bored if you always tell the same story? Some stories are worth being told time after time, forever and ever. His stories are meant to be told repeatedly. It takes time and creativity to come up with new plots, after all. Ah, see? Zhongli really gets me. Anyway, that day, a miner, the leader of a mining crew, was out for work and happened to pass by while I was telling the story. He told me, well, do you know about the chasm? There's a type of incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place. Such stones have a faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhere in a long and winding tunnel in the chasm. What did he say? I think tunnel is the word he used, right? You could probably say that. Huh. The chasm must be quite the mysterious place, if even someone as well-traveled as Zhongli has ever been there. I guess it's got to be because no one was allowed to go in until recently, when mining operations resumed. And I only heard about that from the others. Ah, yes, indeed. The miners said that the stone springs forth within a tunnel. No one knows who built it. All they know is that the tunnel meanders forward as if created by someone dragging something colossal down. The sheer view of it is almost awe-inspiring, apparently. Some say that the place might have perhaps been an ancient battlefield. But who fought there? We may never know. So I thought that Rex Lapis and Ajdaha could have fought there. Actually, I've been working on a new story lately. It'd be nice if I could put this plot into it. So I thought. So I thought.
I can't read.
So I invited Zhongli over to ask for his ideas, and to my surprise, he is in possession of an archaic stone. He said he bought it from a merchant at the market. He's got good taste, and he wouldn't miss a true treasure. I was thinking that the stone could make an ideal testament to my story, so if Zhongli doesn't object, I'd like to purchase the stone as a memento. Zhongli, are you really gonna sell him the stone? Yes. Tian is an ingenious storyteller, and I enjoy his stories very much. It's my pleasure to be able to contribute to his creation. Eh? That said, if I sold him the stone, it would undermine the credibility of his story. As we've discussed before, Rex Lapis sealed Ashtaha underground. According to experts, there are many caves and mining tunnels in the chasm. It would be a constant disturbance to people if Ashtaha really was sealed there. Would Rex Lapis not have considered that? That makes sense. You're right. Rex Lapis wouldn't have done something so careless. Yeah, he's got a good point. To be honest, I wanted to exchange my favorite folding fan for Zhongli's archaic stone. Huh? There's an illustration on it. I love to have this fan in hand when telling through the eyes of a dragon. Upon it is drawn a dragon soaring into the skies, its body free to roam the world and its spirit unbound to aim high. It is an inspiring view. Whoa, this sort of fan's really rare. You know, even Paimon wants it now. Oh, right, don't we have an archaic stone too? Really? Then you wouldn't mind giving it to me. You can have my folding fan. Might I have a word? The archaic stone is precious indeed, and your folding fan is also a work of art. I would advise against exchanging them as you would ordinary goods. Well, if you say so. Actually, you know, I have more than one such fan. You drew the illustrations on them, and that already makes them special. Anyone who enjoys your storytelling will rejoice if they were given such a generous gift. Really? You're right. I truly am fortunate to have devoted listeners who understand my stories. I couldn't ask for more than that, could I? To be honest, I made these fans so that I could one day gift them to like-minded audiences. And you certainly are such audiences. So, they were always meant to be yours. Please, wait here for me to fetch them. Iron Tongue Qian quickly Let me read! You two are you are certainly such a... Oh, I already read that. Can I really keep this? Of course. You are my audience, and that makes you a worthy recipient. Besides, I have made several such fans, so don't worry, just take it. And Zhongli, there's no need to be formal with me either. It's just a handmade fan. I hope it's not too meager a gift for you. I'll gladly take it. Thank you. And a squigget... Squigget? A squigget? No, wait. That sounds wrong. I feel like I'm not allowed to say that. Okay. Words and reading. Reading and words. Letters. Phonetics. Grammar. Okay, back to it. Blech. An exquisite work of art, indeed. It is truly something worth treasuring. Ah, right. Actually, we came to ask Zhongli about something. Can we talk to him for a moment? Have I taken up too much of your time? Oh dear. Well then, please, go ahead. There is no need to apologize. You have my gratitude. Zhongli, were you at the chasm? And you saved us too, didn't you? Thank you. Xiao also said that he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help. Oh, did he say so? Interesting. How time flies. Even he has learned to open up to others. So, what were you doing at the chasm? Was I at the chasm? How curious. I must admit that this is the first time that I am hearing of such a thing. You son of a bitch! What the fuck? Just admit that you helped! Huh? Stop playing dumb! Thank you, Paimon. Why would I play dumb? This fan is of high quality indeed. You're avoiding it! You're dodging! You're deflecting! Zhongli! Now that I am on vacation, I just take my time and walk around. I'd say that anything I run into is happenstance of fate, for which I shall take no credit. Come to think of it, it's a nice travel to It's nice to travel to different places and witness many things in this vast world. They always bring back old memories. Do you miss the past? Not at all. I'm immortal now, and being mortal means living in the present. A dragon soaring into the skies, its body free to roam the world, and its spirit unbound to aim high. Most inspiring indeed. With much to be perceived in the four corners of the world, and much to marvel at amongst mountains and waters, I believe I must travel still more in the future. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Fuck! That was so cute! What the fuck, Genshin? You can't just hit me with that. Alright, what else we got? Quests. Semi-automatic forging. In expert company? Recollections of a Fontanian. Even beasts stumble. Oh. No! Did I not finish it? I didn't finish. God fucking damn. Oh, that's just the painting with the thingy. Wait, no. I didn't finish it. Fuck me. Alright. Midori from Inazuma City seems to be troubled by something. Back in the fucking building again. Alright. Time to watch me stumble over more fucking words, I guess. There's some more Aramites down there. Sumeru Rose. I'm gonna need that, thank you. Is there a thing nearby? Oh, there it is. Okay. Gimme. Yeah. Oh, do I need a fucking... What the shit, dude?
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
What do you mean, womp womp now? There we go. All right. There he is. Rarican. How are you, Rarican? We're here to see you. Nara, Noelle, and Paimon? Oh. Judging from Rarican's look, something's wrong. Don't tell Paimon the forest sick again! Paimon guessed it. The bad guys that wished to make Vana sick came back. Rarican couldn't fight them off alone. Bad guys keep coming around, and we can't always stay in the woods like Aranara. Only there's a surefire solution. Surefire? Is that the name of a mushroom Rarican doesn't know about? If there was a mushroom you could devour to solve all problems, I'd be the first to chomp down. Unfortunately, there isn't. If we get the academia to help. Even they can't make something that powerful. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any scholars tearing their hair out trying to write a thesis. Anyway, surefire means you do something once to solve a problem permanently. No mushroom is that powerful. Even the Lord of Dendru and... I'm struggling. Hold on. Aramuhukunda. Aramuhukunda? I'm just gonna say that. Can't do that. Neither can Varuna Contraption, who got sick twice from the bad stuff. God, I fucking... Ugh. What? I can't pronounce anything. Hi, welcome back, Seabolter. See, an easy way out like that is a pipe dream. True, but how are we gonna solve this problem? If the bad guys keep coming back, no way we can show up every time. Ararakan needs our help. Maybe Nara has an idea? Which Nara? Oh, right. Jazari mentioned he's researching the Ruin Golem. But he wasn't making headway until we finally got into the Ruin Golem with him last time. No, not that Nara. Ararakan rejected that so decisively. But other than Jazari, we don't know anyone else who's studying the Ruin Golem. I am doing quite well, thank you. Ararakan knows another Nara. Nara Pir... Kavikavos. Kavikavos? I'm going to struggle with these names, and I apologize. I am very white. He might know something. Nara Pir Kavikavos. Kavikavos. Where has Paimon heard that name before? That's right. Jazari said Pir... Fuck! Is a genius of Kasharawar and delved into the Ruin Golem. Paimon can't fucking speak! But he also said that Pir got into an accident on the expedition and all his key findings were lost. So, was Ararakan... Ararakan doesn't understand what Paimon said. Ararakan just knows that Ara Lohita, the Aranara, accompanied Nara Pir in the past. Pir could see Aranara, and they traveled together? Not to mention that he was an academic genius. Wow, that practically makes him the main character in a story, if not only for the accident. I guess that's why the good die young. In contrast, Jazari didn't even see Ararakan, and looked at Paimon with pity. Paimon was obviously talking to Aranara, but he thought Paimon was rambling to herself. Ara Lohita likes riddles and traps, but he can't be found now. Though where he stayed before probably has the solution that Noelle mentioned. Ararakan knows the place, but it's got New Marana. Very dangerous. By Marana, you mean the Withering. Don't worry, you let Nara Noelle handle that. Since we don't have any other leads, we'll have to check it out. Ararakan will take you there, but be careful. Bad guys that wish to make Vana sick are probably not too far away. God, I fucking hate these quests! Ah! Should probably get this domain down here. Let me in. Domain God. Okay.
Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, okay. Alright. So that. And then this one over here. Come on, Nahida. Aha!
find anything you like?
Okay. Picking flowers as we go. Okay. Okay. Oof, there's a lot here. Power fruit. Okay, come on. Thank you. Okay. Methinks it's... Is it down there? It is down there. Okay. Well. Let's see if I remember how to do this.
Hey!
Where's the... Okay.
Yeah!
Okay. Uh-oh.
Make yourselves at home. Teamwork is dreamwork. Brace yourselves. Yeah.
Right. There we go.
Flames, purge!
There we are. Everything should be fine now. Sweet. See if we're doing good. Uh-oh. Alright.
I see everything.
Time to go to work. That's close enough.
Huh? Out of the way! I'm going in! Think you can get away?
Right.
Lay waste to the wicked.
This is why I like Venti. It's so silly. Okay. Oop. Nope. Go away. Alright.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge. Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff.
Flames, purge!
Fuck me.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yeah. Yeah.
Woo!
Hey.
Fuck. I don't have anything for this. Okay. Oh shit. Ah! Please come back, kitty. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna need. Fuck. Visual, come
The
back.
threads of your fate lie in my hands.
I'm not good at this game, but you know what? It's fine. There we go. There we go.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
There we go.
Yahoo! This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Dawn, break forth!
Fuck off!
Do they still have their eyes on the ruin golem?
I just don't know when to quit.
No, right? So, how did they find out about this place? What if they beat us to the clues? Baddies aren't Aranara's friends, so they won't find the solution. Eh? What do you mean? Aralohita likes riddles and traps and hid the solution. Bad guys aren't with Aranara, so they won't get the answer. Even so, Paimon's still a bit worried. Well, let's hurry up and find the clues.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay. Should probably get this crystal. I do need it.
Huh.
Okay. Here we are. Okay. Over there is a place Aralohita stayed before. We go there.
Looks like Aranara was here for a while. On the wall, is that message from Aralohita?
Aralohita left a riddle.
Must be really hard.
I'm good at solving riddles.
Solving a riddle like this is nothing to Noelle. Speaking of which, what exactly is the riddle? And is the answer the solution we're looking for?
I hated dealing with these things. Dude, I'm just getting it out of the way. I'm doing this for the primos.
No, the riddle is simple. That's why Aralohita hid the solution in the labyrinth. The passage to the labyrinth is the answer. So, we just have to solve the riddle and figure out the passage to the labyrinth first, right? Paimon's right. The riddle is a short one. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. How are we supposed to guess that? What are the day before yesterday, and today? Aralohita learned them from Nara. They're not Aranara words.
I know it's long.
Oh, that's right. Aranara don't really understand our concept of time. How can we explain it to the RR?
Okay.
Well, today runs from the most recent daybreak to dark. Yesterday is the same cycle before that. Day before yesterday is the one before that.
probably not the best way to describe it, but do you get it, Ararakan? Yes. Today, Ararakan met Noelle and Paimon. That's correct, but probably not the answer to the riddle. Aralohita wrote the answer in 3 different places. Let's look around.
Perhaps we should go straight to the end.
True. If only there are 3 spaces. If there are only 3 spaces to fill, maybe we can get them all right in one. Maybe we.
Okay.
Ararakan mentioned Aralohita likes mechanisms, but there shouldn't be any that would blow up when receiving wrong answers, right? Do you know what Aralohita's mechanisms are like, Ararakan? Ararakan has no idea. Oh, then we should be cautious. We don't want to lose important clues because of her screw-ups. The answers are in 3 different places and shouldn't be far. Let's search those places. Blech.
I have not done my Paimon voice in a fucking while. Okay.
Boink. Boink. Let's take a look.
Thank you. I try to implement voice acting whenever I'm around.
It's Duskbird.
Duskbird.
It says Shroomboar. Yeah. Richland Tiger. Now that we find all the answers, how do we clear the labyrinth?
Really do. I would love to be able to read. Game, please.
It's the time of truth. Paimon's so afraid we'll botch this. Let's review the riddle again. Ran across it the day before yesterday. Yesterday and today. So the answer is...
Maybe Fungus, Stumper Beast, and Golden Wolflord?
No, Paimon doesn't think that's correct in any conceivable way.
Damn.
We only know the answer includes Duskbird, Shroomboar, and Richland Tiger. But we don't know in what order they should be placed. How are we going to know what Aralohita ran across on which day? Paimon thought you said it was an easy one, Ararakan. Paimon, the riddle is not a question. It's not about Aralohita. What is it if not a question? And who else can it be about if it's not about Aralohita? Paimon's not getting this at all.
We should probably think about the text.
But normally Aranara only stand literal meanings. Now there's an Aranara who can speak in riddles? Paimon can't keep up. The order. Not how Aralohita met them, but how Nara Noelle met them.
Okay.
How I met them.
Okay. Oh.
That worked.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Now we can take away out of the labyrinth.
Nice.
Alright. Oh. I forgot my fucking lyre. Where is it? There it is. Wait, no. It was... Do I use the vintage or the wind song? I can't remember. I think it was the vintage. I think it's the vintage. Yeah. Hold on. We'll see. No, it was the vintage. Okay. R.I.P. So sorry for your loss.
Ah, what's this?
Amhada's Labyrinth. Amhada's?
It's a literal labyrinth?
If you're not with Aranara, no way you can find the end. Nara Noel, let's go to the end. Okay, thanks. No, you're not. Don't lie to me. But lying is so fun. I kid. Did that not work? Oh, right. I need Dendro. At this point, I'll be doing that super quick.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Okay, wait. Ooh. Give me that. And then this. Here we go. God, the shit.
Found it! Finally. Is this a clue from Aralohita? It looks like some sort of transcript. Oh, this must be the result of Pierre's research. Noelle, let's read it now. Let Paimon see.
Let me read! Fuck, Paimon! Back up!
Theory and practice. Enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using the Khaenri'ah Ruin Golem of Devantika Mountain as an example? What does that mean? Paimon knows these words, but doesn't get it when they're put together like this.
Is this an academic study?
This might be a long shot, but do you understand this, Sororican?
Looks like a lot of crawling bugs. Yuck.
So none of us understand it.
Looks like we'll have to ask Jazari.
Sororican might not approve, but Pierre has been gone for a long time. Aralohita, too. Jazari's our only hope at this point.
They'll probably be over the moon about it.
Nara Jazari
On the moon? So very far. Cannot come here to help? I really like the original Paimon, so that's kind of where I took inspiration from. So teehee. I have always been a Paimon Paimon fan. She is our best friend. She is annoying and she gets on my nerves, but I'm an older sibling, so I can handle it.
No, it's just a figure of speech. It means he'll be very, very happy. Mr. Jazari is probably still on Devantika Mountain researching. Since we have a lead now, let's go look for him.
All right. Let's go. Did I teleport to the wrong place? Oh no, he's in here, isn't he? Yeah. Yep. Oh wait! Oh. How do I get back up there? Hold on. I made a mistake. Whoops.
Sorry, guys. There you are, Mr. Jazari. It was not easy to find you.
Oh, it's Noelle and Paimon, right?
Yes, but why are you looking at Paimon like that?
Well, I'm worried about you. I don't know how you've been doing since the last time I saw you. Did you see a doctor?
Oh, you don't need to worry about that.
Your friend's situation may seem fine now, but you better keep an eye on her. She's not crazy, I promise!
Hey, just because you're whispering to Noelle doesn't mean Paimon won't hear everything. There are no secrets between us.
Okay. Only person wearing the shoes will know if they fit. Since you insist that you are fine, then there's nothing more I can say. Nah, she crazy.
Why does that sound so harsh?
Harsh? Sumeru people are warm and sincere. As one of them, I don't mean anything other than what I said. Anyway, what brings you two here? Did you suddenly develop a passion for scholarship and finally decide to dedicate yourselves to the pursuit of truth?
Well, it does have to do with scholarship. Take a look at this.
You give Jazari a look at the data you found.
Mr. Jazari? Hello? What's up with him? It's even too hard. Is it... Blah. Words. Fuck. Paimon can't speak. Is it even too hard for him to understand? Is Nara Jazari's small iron chunk broken?
American, you can't just say that! Ah!
Why did you shout over out of nowhere like that?
My Pir Kavakavus. No, this paper by none other than Pir Kavakavus himself. And it's his theory and practice, enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using Conry and Ruin Golem of the Devantika Mountain as an example? My stars, with such an exclusive pioneering research in my hand, even if I just wrote a review, I could still apply for funding from the academia. Tell me, where did you find this?
Well, we can't exactly tell him we found it in the R&R labyrinth. Just make up some random answer.
We found it in a mushroom cave deep in the forest. We found her under the water while using a fishing rod. She crazy. No, she's just a fish. What? Pir Kavakavus was conducting research in a place like that? Looks like I better examine my own research altitude.
We tried reading it, but we couldn't make heads or tails of it. These are the results of some very important research, right? What's written in it? Could you give us a simple version, Mr. Jazari?
Well, I feel like I didn't warm up enough. Why do you want to know about it?
Didn't Mr. Jazari say that before the gates to scholarship will open to whoever has a Zekin card? Paimon also really wants to know what a genius like Pierre Cavicavus wrote about.
I did say that, but I've been following this project for a very long time. If you must know, the amount of prior research I've done over the years is even more than the stories you've heard. Oh. This is a great discovery indeed. And you were the ones to find this important data. Regardless, now that you've embarked on the path of scholarship, you are novices that will require my expertise to guide you through an accurate reading of this text. So, you won't try to publish your results before me, will you?
Huh? Why are you worried about that?
Well, such a publication would undoubtedly bring both fame and fortune. As they say, your fate isn't determined by your ability, but your luck. With your remarkably good luck, I don't think I would stand a chance.
Then you're worrying yourself over nothing. Noelle and Paimon don't have a permit from the academia.
We would never conduct research with malicious intent. Is that so? Why didn't you say so? But worry not. If you ever want to seek an academic career, I'll write you a letter of recommendation. But by then, my letters of recommendation will be worth a fortune. For now, though, there's no time to lose. Let's go to the core of the Ruin Golem and test Pierre Cavicavus' theory.
Great! This might just solve our problem, Arurican. It might not be a permanent cure, but at least it takes care of the current crisis. Yes! Narjazari no good. It's good.
You see, I'll soon be... words. You see, I'll soon become a wealthy researcher. To repay you, why don't I recommend a few good physicians to you for your self-talk?
Paimon already said it's fine. But Paimon would gladly welcome being treated to some more Sumeru delicacies.
What? Who? Where? On the eye or in the eye? That is my question. Let me... Casually. Ever so casually. Just want to take a look. No. Ooh. Is that outside? I think it might be outside. Yeah, I think that's outside. To Dev's Cavern? Why am I going all the way over there? Okay. Oh. There's more Marana. Oh.
We're back. If we can completely steal the core, even the Abyss Order will have a hard time wrecking it again.
My little friend, even if you don't have faith in me, you should have faith in Pierre Cavicavus. I read through his masterpiece several times on the way here. I completely understand it now. That's Pierre Cavicavus, all right. A paragon of genius. It's unfortunate that such a genius no longer walks among us. However, he left behind a clear path. All we need to do is follow it to reach the correct destination.
Sounds like there won't be much we can do to help. So we'll just have to count on you, Mr. Jazari.
Not necessarily. As I say, sword is the final solution. Still, I hope you can draw your weapon now.
Why?
Roses have thorns, treasure troves have snakes. Who say what perils await us? Besides, this great endeavor mustn't be stopped halfway. If we are interrupted, not even Pyr Kavakavus himself could protect the consequences.
Is it really gonna be that dangerous?
It's possible that nothing will happen at all. And it's also possible that we'll end up being buried here together. In any case, it's better to be safe than sorry. I have much faith in your abilities. When I steal the core, I trust you to cover my rear.
Narjazari wants us to push his lower back? Ararakan wants to help, but Narjazari too tall. Ararakan can't reach.
I could lift you up.
Great! Thank you, Nari Noel. This is not the time to mess with Ararakan. Mr. Jazari wants us to guard this path so that he can focus on his task. Now, all you need to do is stay put with us, Ararakan.
Jazari's attacked by abyss mages. What? Uh-oh.
I see everything.
No rest.
Really hurt.
Oh. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Okay.
Think you can get away? Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home.
Uh-oh.
By royal decree!
Fucking die!
This might hurt a little.
This cruel fate, but it's not one of royal...
Hi, bud.
Uh-oh! Why are there more? Fuck! Well, there goes my main form of fucking DPS now. Oh shit! I fucking hate these guys.
Committed to memory.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Woo. Okay. Burning, burning. Good.
Grow. Yeah.
Okay. Do you look? Please! God! Okay. Whew.
Everyone hold hands.
No! Oh! Fucking finally! Oh. Oh, I lost both Nahida and Vishal in that. Oh. That was not fun. Yeah. This is not a Sumeru team. Oh. Oh boy. Also, 1 minute. My wife finally came home.
Hi, baby. Are you okay? Come here. I love you. Come here. Did you have a good day at work? Want to talk about it? Okay. Okay. I'm more worried about you. Hey. Promise. Hey. Love you.
One moment, chat.
Chat says hey. Chat says hello. Come here, give me a hug. I am more worried about you. You look sad. Come. Are you just tired? I can pause. It's okay. Hey, I love you.
Wifey looks sad. But she's insisting I continue, so. What's up, dude? Just what I would expect from myself.
Did it work?
Do I even need to say it? I'm a Kashwarwar, right? Kashwarwar? Yeah. Researcher who aspires to receive the Pir Kavakavus Prize. I have guidance from Pir Kavakavus himself. If I couldn't succeed even with all that, it'd be hard to imagine anyone else from the academia completing this task. That's impressive. The original data from the previous study was already enough for a conventional publication, but now... my apologies. I lost my composure there for a minute. Not only have records of Pir Kavakavus' long-lost research have been discovered, but now I'm testing his theory, and it was success. No matter how you put it, it's a great success. Quite right, quite right. I'll have to publish on an even larger scale. With results like these, an upgrade is naturally reasonable, and I won't need to worry about research funds anymore. Hi, Jackie! Most importantly, there hasn't been an academic breakthrough like this in many years. Not since Kashwarwar was devastated by Pir Kavakavus' accident. Now, there's hope for reviving the Kashwarwar thanks to the rediscovery of Pir Kavakavus' research. Goodness, it's so wonderful I could hardly believe. Yeah. What the What? Why was it up there? Here, hold on. I will do you a favor here. Where is it? Fixing that. It hit all the NPCs. I should head back and record today's results while they're still fresh in my mind. If I have the opportunity to issue them publicly, I hope you'll both come and listen. After all, you've made a significant contribution to the project, and as its leader, I'm indebted to you. If you ever need any help, just come and find me. Even if I'm busy, I'll always spare some time for you two. Sorry leaves in a flash. Rarican not helpful at all.
What do you mean? Didn't you complete your mission? Now those bad things that made the forest sick are sealed away with the Abyss Order goons. And those Abyss Order goons, motherfucker, won't be able to do a thing.
Using other people's strength is also wise.
Noel's right. Some things just can't be done by yourself. There's no shame in getting some help from others.
What's important is that you're protecting what you want to protect.
This means Rarican has protected Vana? Of course. Even if it's not protected once and for all, at least you healed the forest's illness. Isn't that your contribution?
Yes. Thank you, Paimon. And thank you, Nara Noel. Rarican's friends.
Still, Mr. Chisari still couldn't perceive Aurorican at all.
Looks like he's a far cry from Pierre Kavikavus.
Yeah, and didn't he promise to treat us to some food from Sumeru? Darn it, we forgot to set a time and place. Paimon hopes we'll run into him again. How about you, Aurorican? Will you stay in Devantika Mountain? That guy's gone, and the things that make Vana 6 sealed now. All safe now. Aurorican can go back to Varanara, tell other Aranara. Right. Aurorican will not forget Nara, Noel, and Paimon. Don't forget Aurorican. Of course we won't. We'll definitely come back to Varana if we ever get the chance. Okay. Nara, Noel, and Paimon, Aurorican's friends. Oh, he's so cute.
Okay, we got it done. Fucking McFinally. Oh. God, that hurt. Oh, motherfucker. That hurt my soul. Okay, let's take a look here. Claim rewards. Here. Excited to see what playlist you'll make. Oh, I don't know exactly what I'm going to make, but I'm thinking. I think I have some ideas.
Thank you for complete.
Thank you, Catherine.
Add asterisk.
Okay. Here we go. Alright. Ooh, battle pass. Don't mind if I do. So close. Okay. Let's see. Do we have enough? No, we do not. We could... You know what? We'll do some single pulls, just for shits and gigs, on the standard. Gambling! Nope. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, we have enough for a few more pulls after this. Yep, we got enough Masterless Stardust. Let's see, Stardust. We'll exchange these. Got one more. Let's go gambling! Whoa! Whoa! God damn it! Motherfucker! I don't even have a Alright. Dang it. Let's see. First and foremost, I need to heal my team. Okay. Now let's move our team around here for a second. We're going to replace you with Bennett.
You want me on your team?
Sorry. Actually, we'll do this.
What's happening?
And then we'll do Venti.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Trust. Fucking trust. And then I love Nahida, but I don't know if she'll be much use right now. I think I might have to go with
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
yes. Okay. This might work. This might work. Okay. Let's do a little more investigation in the Fortress of Meripede, shall we? Facts. Right. Look, don't worry. It's a wise woman said you always stop before you hit big. So keep gambling until you realize you may not have any more money. Yeah, we'll do a little more investigating in the Fortress of Meripede. Continue that quest. And we'll figure it out from there.
Hey, you over there?
Looking for. Yeah, my dad did that, and he lives in one of the biggest, most grand cardboard boxes. Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Ugh. Even people down here play that game.
TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
It's so Becky practically the biggest rich guy in the homeless shelter.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
I have... Yeah, because I have a... Porquá? Okay. I don't know when. Let me double check when I work. I think I'm off on Thursday. I think I just have stream. I'm okay with whatever. Just let me know if I need to make anything. As of, like, snacks or anything like that, okay? Yep, I'm off on Thursday. I work tomorrow. He doesn't have much room in his room because he stole the gambling slot machine thinking he would give out money. He's been doing that for about 10 years, but damn, he has the spirit. Oof. I don't know why, but I am really cold right now. Oof. Hold on, let me take off my headphones so that I can put on a sweater. Yeah. Give me a sweater. Get on my body. Probably doesn't help that I have the fan going. Right, baby? You have the fan going? Yes. I do. It's okay, I'm putting on a sweater. In winter, it's my ceiling fan. It's my ceiling fan. Okay? Damn. It's supposed to push the warm air down. Okay. Oof, that feels much better.
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've
I'm
arrived?
about to make a floor fan, cause that shit best be off.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
I didn't know that.
There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. And it's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day.
Yes, I did know that they're called Redditors.
If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
So he's a criminal. No, I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to cease. I can't. I wouldn't really talk to them. Oh, fuck, he's a red pillar. Run, bitch, run!
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
Forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Shiny.
Alright, let's see.
Look! There are some people talking over there! Let's listen in on the conversation.
Okay. Let's do that. Yeah. Oh, yay, card game. The shit ain't even hiding the gambling. We got poker
If you
next.
ask me, those
Mom, I
pompous
don't know.
parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Woof.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What the
What
fuck?
kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Jesus!
Things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries
Whoa!
of the universe. How
Thank you
someone
for the
as
gifted
useless as
subs!
you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like
You
they're
are oh so
really
very
unhappy about the
generous.
overworld.
Thank you.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Alright, let's go to this last. Fuck y'all. Oh my goodness.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your
It's
expressions
the
tell me
Bombshell
you're
Brothers.
looking to hear
Look,
some
guys, it's the
truth.
Redditors.
Am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So,
You're a
you
con
two
artist,
really
aren't you?
like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me. No, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind
fought
him.
God.
Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Oh. Did Laverne just wink at me? Seems he's saying don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
Woof?
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
I can make him deal with me. No, God, I need to stop. No, cease. Cody, you're an adult. You're an adult. You have to act like an adult. You are 23 upcoming. You are turning 23 this year. Act like an adult.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all.
Should have been me.
Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Cusio, a person named Jurio, frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow.
I never imagined he was that bad.
Misogynist!
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary.
A bad bitch.
Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Juria had a confrontation with a girl named Levine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Let's go. Wait, no, come back. Give me that. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Oh, you need an ascension on yours. That needs an ascension. That also needs an ascension. That also needs a— God, fuck. Damn. Okay. That needs an ascension. That needs an ascension. That needs an ascension. Oh my god. I could probably ascend her weapon later. What about the archaic? Nope. Can't have shit in Detroit. Okay. Is there a single weapon? A single weapon! Oh my god. So close. Did I give him the Skyrider? Hold on, wait. Let me see. Can I give him a better weapon? I mean, that might be good for him, honestly. I think this might be the best for him right now. Okay. I'm just gonna go through the weapons here. Okay, so you... Yeah. Give you that. You're just... I need to give people better fucking weapons. Favonius Lance. Does this have... It does. Ooh, she looks better. Good. I'll give her that. She deserved to be in this game, and she deserved so much more. She has constellations. She has constellations. She should have gotten them. I'm just saying. Yeah, they did her so dirty. Let me... I'm sorry, I'm taking away your thing for the sake of Goemia's. Okay. People would have used her. Hold on. She had so much potential, and Hoyo Lab screwed her over. Venti, do you have any outfits? Or are you just... it's still Breezy Ode. Okay. Oh. I can give them fucking... What? Wait. Doing all the work on her just to throw her away like trash. I know, right? Wait. Please tell me this is still available. So it's only 5 stars. It is. I will look into that. Let me look at the others here. Oh, that's really cute. Do we have one? No. Eula doesn't have one. But she's a 5-star. That's a little rude. They're not easy to get, though. Oof. Hot take, I think this outfit is really nice. I know that this is like her personal taste, but this is a really nice outfit for her. Wait, did they actually like nerf her chest in the actual skin too? Damn. R.I.P. Rosaria. Okay. Do you have an Echo? No, you don't. You've just got your fuck-ass outfits. I like the braid, honestly. If I'm being so real, the braid is so cute. Like, look at the little feathers and everything. His little hair clip. It's adorable. I think it's so cute. You still just want that. Baby boy. Small. I know they don't touch you, Aloy. I'm so sorry. They still only gave you your cute outfit. This is a really cute outfit, honestly. Ganfei. This is another one that they haven't touched. Jinyan is so sweet. Orchid's evening gown is also really pretty. I don't know why they decided to change hers. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad. They just ugh. She's a big ol' sweetheart. The bean. Oh, catching has an echo. Okay, interesting. I wonder why some people have it, but others don't. Favoritism, perhaps? She's a... Wait, is it everyone who has a skin? Like a skin that you have to buy? Catching has an echo. So does Ningguang. Ito doesn't. Wonder why that is. That is so strange. Kachina. Gunjin. I think it might just be everyone that has a skin. Yeah, no. That is so weird.
Huh?
Isn't Sayu a 5-star? Where is she? She's a 5-star. Okay. Diona is a 5-star. Nope.
Huh? Ta-da! No!
Let's see. Does Mizuki? No, she doesn't. So it's everyone that has a skin that you can buy. Better fucking not give one to Mona. Okay, good. Yeah, because baby girl doesn't have one. Damn.
Where's my key?
They're working on giving characters echoes. So they just gave them... Okay, so not everyone has them. Okay, that makes more sense. Big stretch. Okay. Shiny. Wink. Okay. Did I go? I only have 17 echoes in the game right now. Okay. Do I need to go lower? Oh, I need to go higher. What the fuck?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Fenty. Lenny, what are you doing?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Shut up, Paimon.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
Summarize your findings for Lenny.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
See. Alright, the most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Okay, we're
It's
counting
the
on you.
least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish
About
our prep.
Let's go our
back
separate ways for now.
window. He has
Don't forget,
like
we meet here again in 9 days.
What?
Stay safe.
Why do he got the back window? Why is that necessary? Like, it just looks promiscuous. Peek.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Paimon's so cute.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. And Paimon in the corner. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you only manage to catch bits.
It's not impossible.
Oh. It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person?
What is Siegewin
Let's go as soon as
doing?
you're ready.
Not to take a long, deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor from a foul-smelling potion. The potion is a result of failed attempt at alchemy.
Oh.
Oh. Making myself sick. Okay.
Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts. Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Siegewin is so cute.
You can do it, traveler.
Cute.
Don't
I'm sorry.
apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Siegewin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
She's so smart. Siegewin's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
That hurt a little.
But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
Is my acting a bit too over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
Not really, I can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Siegewin just called that woman Levine, so that has to be one of the frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of. Would that mean that the man next to her is Jiro, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. Can't keep staring at her. I'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking my direction, too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Siegewin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know?
Why does he sound
Though
like
they
the
may have committed crimes and gotten
actually
locked up here as a
emote?
result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Siegewin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewien prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewien's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now,
Crush!
please.
Sorry.
Keep it civil at least.
These two have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall, eh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey, hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I think it's the opposite.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewien should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewien.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take one pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Take stomachache pill that Siegewien gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
They're talking in code.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Fuck off, Paimon, you're not my mom.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the traveler to that for sure.
Sijuin's still looking at me. I should try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness of work and damn! Okay. Catch hints of Paimon's conversation with Sijuin.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. Oh.
You're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Feel a lot better. Thank you, Bo.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget, bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
She's so cute. Okay, gotta return to my room. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Ooh. Okay. Up we go. Up.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
We're really off track, though? There's still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuin asked Levine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Also, Levine and Jiru's argument, was it genuine? Or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
The next few days using Paimon work situation. Oh, alright. You managed to slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable, and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Okay.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No,
Do I also
we
play
just
Star
worked our
Rail? I
shifts
do, but
according to the
nowhere
schedule.
near as often.
Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
Get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
We heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Okay.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Uh-oh.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Okay. Oop.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But the bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Lenny's getting nervous.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
It's time to get close to the movable hatch.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
He's clearly panicking. Looking at Lenny's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything. Oh, Lenny.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Whoa!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first? What the fuck?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Uh-oh. Oh. Lenny.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
Uh-oh.
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
Damn!
I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh, she's evil!
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
God.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some
Daddy.
teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Damn.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where is Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
Oh,
But
no.
why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
But
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
You
need
bastard!
One thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Damn!
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Wriothesley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Is it bad that I'm into this? Listen, I can explain. Like, goddamn. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest, during lunch hour on the third day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through an investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I piece everything together. If you break the hidden rule in the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what? The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fanta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The research note said that the Melusine race...
Maybe? Oh, okay. So the Fanta is not... Okay,
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't... I've been told that
oh,
the infirmary
wait.
is always...
Okay.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight.
Can't take you seriously
Why
wearing
is
that? No. Hidden rules of the Pancration ring. I remember. If someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning that contains a strange blood-colored liquid. I've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found and come up with the correct answer. Violate a hidden rule of the Pancration ring. You receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid.
Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting...
New trial of the product.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only...
Okay.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The research note said that the Melusine race... We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoner... Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because... Fanta's internal reports suggest that the Fanta promoter has been struggling...
maybe? There we go. It just had to be in the right order.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
Paimon, you look so
The
dumb.
company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Lenny!
You'll pay for this!
Oh?
Ah!
Oh?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
Can he look at me like this? Hello? God damn. I need to stop.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Sigewinne?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne...
Are you an accomplice to all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Neuvillette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lenny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
You're close with Neuvillette. Why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
I really am just doing what Monsieur Neuvillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh. Familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Clorinde?
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing
Work.
Damn!
Sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Uh-oh.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Uh-oh.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
I like Clorand.
His expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and Lynette immediately come to lift Fremine down. Fremine, are you good?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, Together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Please! This is the only time I will feel bad for
They're
Fatui.
gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Cloran will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Cloran saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened out there? This is so confusing. What's happening? Jesus Christ. Oh, Fremine's dead, guys. R.A.P. Diving Twink. He shall be missed.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Huh? Oh.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Ah! I get to play as him!
Get in gear!
The baby.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Donkey. Hello.
Okay. Alright. It reminds me of the quest in Belobog. Okay. Wait.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh, okay. So if I bring it back down, and I come over here, and I turn it, and then I bring it back up. See, now we're cooking with gas.
Fuck yeah, concrete.
Father.
Fuck.
This is where the
That
water
didn't
starts.
happen. Shut up.
Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Here we go.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. Oh, there are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the?
Uh-oh.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Uh-oh.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
No. I know that he saved Clorand. Clorand!
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Freminet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Linny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Fine by me. I will take the alone time with the Duke any day.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then...
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Le Deluge. That is interesting phrase. Right.
Upstairs we go.
Oh, affair? I wish to speak with you.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Freminet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Sigewinne?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
God, Clarande is so fine.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you like.
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Freminet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Ooh.
It's true that
I'm
you're
whipped.
also a former criminal?
I'm whipped, chat.
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party.
God, she's so fine.
I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Guys, I'm going out with him. Oh my god.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
Oh my god. Okay.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
So everyone's taking their positions. It's lower.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Oh boy.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's in the middle of that room?
Go on, have a look.
Oh no. Is this what I think it is? This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Freminet displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
If this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meripede, Just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
God, this is so much more dangerous than
This
I
is
thought.
it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have.
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yeah, we have.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Is that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
They like each other.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Whoa. This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the Primordial Sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
He's me for real.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
If I were in the Traveler's place, I would be all over him.
I'll
oh
leave
my
you here
god.
for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
I like me a gentleman.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
Means that my actions will now decide the next steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right
Yeah,
now.
we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah,
Great.
we will.
I look forward to what happens next.
Holy shit, dude. Linny. Some fuck shit just happened.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Feeling better now, Linny?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijwin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Yeah?
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Eudex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lindy's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After some deliberation, you share information you just learned with Linny and company. Sharing, you emphasize now is not the time for disparities.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know and just wanted to bring Father over to his side, which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Lyney when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Okay.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose.
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Of the tasty stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
The shakes are genuinely taste pretty terrible.
So delicious.
Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Besides the milk. I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijwin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lyney and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Lyney wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
I'm just imagining as she's talking, just over here, plus glaze, plus glaze, plus glaze, plus ego.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Florend! No. Official, get up. Talk to the hot lady.
Clorinde! How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewinne really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Wriothesley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Freminet too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewinne and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewinne was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Aww.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
They're girlfriends.
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Ooh, she knows. She knows something. Shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Grab! Okay. Let's take a look. Boop, 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 boop. Shiny. Boop. Bop. Okay. So we go Honkshu, and we see what happens next.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. This is the first time I've seen her lay down. She really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
What?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. Are those alarms?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even—
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Ooh, this is not good. The fuck is happening?
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Oh. Uh-oh.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Hello? Whoa! Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1.
Bile sleep. Oh, shit.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Damn! Guys, I think I have favorites in Fontaine.
Why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh boy. Oh man. Why is everything fucking tense? What the shit, dude?
Look, there are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence.
but it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best. The vibes are night and day. What the shit? Sorry, gender. Not her. Them. I see them. Them. Gender.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth, and the Liddy siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Oh my god, pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees
That's
too.
good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Child should have no reason to have something said like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All Well, letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
This act. Oh my god.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Oh, they're so fucking. Those two have explored each other's bodies for sure. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. Pure aura.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Oh, no big deal. Just an entire supply of water that would evaporate the whole country, being held back by Von Karma. But he's such a good guy.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Ed.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you.
Hey, Cody, not to be that girl, but you've been on the stream for a while. You are taking breaks, right? I'll take a break in a minute. Bless you, Bug. Bless you, Bug. Are you okay? Are you good? Huh? Honey?
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed.
So you
Or
haven't
should
been
I
taking
say,
breaks? Shh,
that's what I
it's fine.
originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now.
Valid fucking crash out, by the way.
Great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even
widely considered the best story in the whole game. Arlecchino and Furina are top tier VAs, especially Furina.
Continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do
totally
with the
didn't bust a
massive
move
amounts
mentally
of
there.
indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice.
It's the meme! They said the funny thing!
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina. I first caught wind of this when Lyney tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with
It should have worked. Hold on, let me
then
claim
what
it for you.
could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Furina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care
Likes
of
the
some
dust.
troublesome business.
Yeah, yes.
Hold on.
That's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will.
You're gonna see a small
I must
interruption.
say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here.
Okay.
There are still a few slices of cake left, so please,
Let me
help yourselves,
Try
everyone.
this again. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Traveler, stop. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette task was. Let me double check that this is working. There you go. There you go. I will get food in a minute. We are at a very tense moment. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with all of it by himself? And Furina, is she being truthful or no?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Don't butter me up. Don't butter me up, Gender.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
The knave proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of less significant matters. Oh.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Furina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Furina's taste.
He's getting along with the
seeking
Fatui.
a chance
can't
to
chat.
Shut
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm not happy about it, okay?
Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Coming too.
Furina, what do you have to say?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Furina, you were so silly. Oh, she's over... Nope, I was right. No, so her room is right there. I should likely find a way to get up there. I know the way. I just want to get that vantage point. Cannot describe to you how it feels like Diluc has only ever met Dator, who is not even the Tsaritsa likes. He found it, but it's funny because not all of them are the devil, clearly. I have my reasons to agree with Diluc, okay? Ah, fucker!
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Is there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Lyney.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Lyney's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn
Senor
to
is
rely
dead.
on
Child
others.
is now only a goober, and Scaramouche erased from the timeline.
you
So it's
can
just
just
her and
consider
Dator
this a
you've
bit
met.
of
So,
idle
like,
gossip.
what do we do when
what's your
the gender
impression
is
of
speaking? I, for one, listen.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Fuck this guy.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
I
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Hold on. Hey, love, look at this outfit on Arlecchino. Has anybody cosplayed this yet? Can I cosplay this? I feel like that would help in the form of gender, quite honestly. Oh my god.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Oh my god.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you. Please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette.
God, they're so fine.
The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you. so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
I just realized why I like her. Why I like them. They have the same role that Diluc does in Mond. Fuck, dude. I really want to hear what you think is happening when it says Act 4 is over. The story is hinted so well and set up in such a satisfying way, but I had zero clue what was going to happen. I want to know if I was dumb or if you're like, too easy. I don't know. How'd you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Maybe ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
So generally, Arlecchino, despite the implications of what she's done, is basically female Diluc. Also, she does go by she, her. It's mainly headcanon that she's androgynous because there is an there's an in-universe reason why she goes by father due to House of the Hearth lore. She does dress androgynous, though, which is about as close rep as we could get in this game. I'm gonna call her they, them, just because I feel like if it wasn't a Chinese game, they would be they, them. But I think the pronouns for her are going to switch between she and they. But regardless, I love the rep. Femandrogyny. Love it. As for what happened on our side.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa.
Valid. I don't want you to like beat yourself up for it.
Archon,
That's
right?
all. They're cool. I have them
Just
excited.
speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, Another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. Just moments before, Neuvillette just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, and what Freminet said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
No.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
Chat, I'm not the only dragon currently on this stream screen, am I? Chat, what the fuck?
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Farina?
Neuvillette! Neuvillette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the
Rose
dragon
favorite food is
sovereign of
water.
right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh,
Makes more
so
sense
even
how he
you
was able to
can't solve it.
instantaneously body
I
child
still have some
just
urgent
one
matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later
It was
time.
so funny watching Ed
please go
Sheeran
right
get
ahead.
fucking
There's a
slammed.
place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
See you later, Neuvillette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh, Linny's over there. Or Lynette. My bad. No. That's not where I need to go. Donde? Oh. Is it that one? No, that's a world quest. That's a world quest. Oh. Damn. Okay. What do I need to do then? It's Inazuma. Oh. Oh, we need to do this. Okay. Well, shit. What's the question? Expert company. Let's figure it out. Let's go. It shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, the sun's out. Oh, this meteorological transformation is most splendid. Like a felicity.
Hey, guys. Bye, guys.
Dawn, break forth!
Go. Opening box of Adepti Drix.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Film camera is intact, and the film hasn't been destroyed. Thank the Archons. I thought we were going to have to start shooting all over again. What are you filming here? It's a long story. Let's keep it brief. We are 3 from Jiaoying Village in Liyue. Most people there are in the tea business, but we don't have any interest in tea. So we changed professions and started filming documentary films. Why would you spell it like that? Anyway, to help promote tea vendors in the village. In truth, there are too many people in the tea business, and we just couldn't compete. The skilled helpers we had at the store left one by one to work elsewhere, so if we stuck to making tea, we'd be starving. Can't you two not make things sound so depressing? We've made plenty of Mora shooting these tea documentaries in the village. But recently, some others in the village have also started to shoot their own promotional films. Some of them are even performing an opera in them. They're making a real big show of it. That's why we're in Fontaine. We're trying to seek advice from master filmmakers. So you're here to learn about filmmaking in Fontaine? Yeah. We found this lighting expert called Gaisert? I'm gonna say Gaisert for now. He's real good at using lighting to film. What was it again? Narratives. Yeah, applying lighting to his narratives. With Mr. Gaisert's advice, we can finally shoot the best films in all of Jiaoying Village. Boss, last month you said we were going to shoot the best films in Liyue. You have to adjust your expectations realistically when doing business. What do you know? Anyway, thanks for your help, Traveler. Here, take this Mora. Xingye, Yifeng, pack that up quick. We have to finish shooting our sample and get it to Mr. Gaisert. Watch the lighting. The camera's gotta be angled toward the light source in this way. We gotta capture that high-definition lighting. You all read that book, right? The lighting's gotta have a sense of texture. You get what I'm saying? Boss, we might have read Mr. Gaisert's book, but with what we've got, we're not going to be able to capture that high-definition lighting tactility you want, no matter how much we struggle. Oh, that's really cute.
Like...
Okay. Let's see. Moment's respite. Let's go check on everyone in the mirror feed. Okay. I already know it's going to be her. Oh, I lied.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
The baby.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
I love little
How did she
Freminium.
react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things.
His English
that
VA
were,
said the real life Fremine on Twitter once. It was the highlight of my life.
forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometime.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Right? So that was them. Sigewing?
Sigewing! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
That's really sweet.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Who's this over here? The Bombshell Bros. Hi, guys.
You guys are back?
Crystal, lover!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah.
I love them.
I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that,
I love the
I'd tell
Batman
him I'm
Goons
sure they're
VAs.
fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals have just skyrocketed in quality.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
I don't know about the one... I don't know about that one traveler. I gotta ask the boss about that one.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork.
See. Oh.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello
Those two
there.
are in a relationship.
It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then what?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, what's up, Rousley?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface?
We hate each other so much, we only kiss for science, okay?
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He
Enemies
came
to
here
lovers,
in a
but
hurry
we're
and
still
left
enemies.
without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sijween too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release. Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paper.
Anyway. Let's see. Which way am I going? What? Oh, what? Oh. Where's the door? Oh, wait. I'm upstairs. Hee. Shut up. You didn't see that. I didn't do that. I believe sleeping in the bed will make the act end. I think. Yes.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Oh, Paimon!
We've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
I love you, Paimon!
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
All right then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. This is now the second time I've seen Paimon laying down. It's so odd. Uh-oh. Not again. Ed Sheeran? Well... The fuck-ass child attack returns! Oh my lord. There.
I created another universe
see.
and founded paradise. For I, Fischl.
How much do we have now? Not enough for a 10 pull, but you know what? We can do it. Purchase. Okay. Break. We can discuss your thoughts when you go get a little snack and water. Let me do some. Okay. Should I do the 7 pulls? Or no? I can't exchange any more star glitter for intertwined. Save for sure. All right. I will be right back then. In the meantime, I think this is a good opportunity for you all to get a snack and some water as well.
Each act should also give you straight up pull. True. Alright. I'll be right back. I am unsure if I'm going to continue, genuinely, because it is late and I did say I was going to go to the gym, so I'm going to deliberate with Kara, because yes. But in the meantime, I will be right back.
to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new Kitchen Gun. New Kitchen Gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, Kitchen Gun. Just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. Same for mine. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob. Goodbye, dirt. Grubby tiles. I love you, Kitchen Gun.
This kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
New Kitchen Gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, Kitchen Gun. Just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. Same for mine. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new.
This toilet is so hard to clean. There must be an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and I'm declaring war on toilets with new Toilet Grenade. Just pull the pin, pop it in the bowl, put the lid down, and that Toilet Grenade do the rest. Toilet Grenade, bang! New Toilet Grenade. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, Toilet Grenade. Just 3 shots from Toilet Grenade. Same for mine. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. New Kitchen Gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, Kitchen Gun. Just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. Same for mine. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. Sparkles like new.
Brother, what you thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how is it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and jump around and get us a rock and roll round? Down, down, body, body, coming with a super hottie, let's go. No, hell no, baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know we're living in the fast lane. Speed up, it ain't no game. Just turn up all the beams when I come upon the best scene. Hey, brother, what you thinking? That good old sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, brother, listen steady. Put down your brick, you ready. It's hot when things get messy. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go.
never receded. Can't move on if we never moved on. I don't understand how I'm feeling. Thinking about bettering myself is appealing. I do not see that happening. Somehow it's always raining when I'm here awake. It's raining. It's like I'm seeing the wrong things. I can't see that this ain't working. It's like you took it away from me. You blinded me so easy. It's like I'm seeing the wrong things. I can't see that this ain't working. It's like you took it away from me. You blinded me so easy.
No, it picks me up when I'm falling down. You make it seem so easy. I was just hoping that I could turn it all around. In prison, please just free me. Let go of all of this. Cause it takes some poison on my lips. Hanging off the edge and I might just slip. I'm so sick of feeling like I don't fit in.
It's like I'm seeing the wrong things. I can't see that this ain't working. It's like you took it away from me. You blinded me so easy.
Come over, let's fuck on the sofa. Text your friends that you're still getting sober. Let's keep falling in over again. Cause let's not pretend that we can be friends. And when I'm with you, I don't want it to end. The feelings are true, but I can't prevent the things that I do to start over again. Yeah, start over again. Now I'm looking around me. 2 years you left so easy. The way you act is astounding. I wish you never met me.
It's like I'm seeing the wrong things. I can't see that it ain't working. It's like you took it away from me. You blinded me so easy. It's like I'm seeing the wrong things. I can't see that this ain't working. It's like you took it away from me. You blinded me so easy.
That was when we were young. She's in love and he's the tough guy that leads you on. And what I can't explain is settled. Your vendetta, new stilettos poking on me like Berettas. I cannot see eye to eye. I'm off, want more than enough time to decide. Conversations I can never get enough, so pulled away every time I ever tumble. Silence aching my bones, would you try me? Sending good luck. You're less too abrasive. I trust now forever opened up. Got a bread broken up. A piece of you, rough around the edges. Pray you rest in heaven tonight. Waste a life for you to come back around.
I'm back! I'm back and you're never getting rid of me. Also, I got pasta. Thank you to my roommate for getting pasta and cooking it for us. That was very nice of her. Still eating it. It's quite good. Oh. Let's take a look here. There's a big act and there's a point in it where you can't stop it once you start for like 2-ish hours. So for sure. And if you can't go on for a super long time. We've been streaming for 5 hours, so we're not gonna do the act. But what we will do is some of the other story quests. So let's get started. Since we're just doing story quests, we'll keep on this this music.
And the princess and
Let me see. Is that Act 5? No, that's Act 4. Or no, Act 5. My bad. Okay, so...
see. We'll do Golden Slumber. Why not? I mean, like, we could also go gathering shit. That is also an option. Sorry. Let's take a look here. Go to the Oasis. I'm at the Oasis.
I never thought there'd be such a place in the desert.
Gem on golden satin. It's quite safe around here, right? I can finally relax. Can Benben get wet? It shouldn't be a problem, right? Actually, let's just keep it away from water. Beep. T-Zard is resting. The rest set up campsite. Arthur seems a little... Maybe he's recalled his past life in the desert. If only he'd tell us stories about his past at night. Oh, Jet, my beloved. At some point, I also want to show you guys my Serenity pot. Where the fuck? Oh, it's right there. Oh. What is this? What is it? It isn't anything important. God, you're so sorry. Whose gravestone is this? Who knows? Maybe it belonged to a nameless researcher who once tried their luck like Terzad. But it didn't roll high like he did. King Deshret's secrets rarely reveal themselves to mortals. Terzad gave you the stone slate, right?
How did you know?
Keep it safe. Is it important? You can't be unaware of its value, surely. Well, its value to whom? To our employer, of course. After all, he's depending on it to write his paper. Anyway, let's head back. We shouldn't keep Jet and the others waiting for too long. Sorry, that man is exquisitely fine. So, Traveler, I heard from Noctigal that you beat up Storm Terror and were made an honorary knight for that achievement? Pardon me, but while you are quite skilled, are you really that powerful?
Of course. Traveler's a hero in Mondstadt.
You tell them about your adventures in Mondstadt.
That's amazing.
Well, books have been my only companions since I can remember, and I've never had the chance to travel far. Actually, this is my first time traveling so far from home. Right. Tirzad's an indoorsology researcher, huh? Wow. That sounds so lame. I don't want to admit it, but my life has been bland if compared to all of yours. Just like this desert. It's practically impossible for those who lack strength to find a single unoccupied oasis. If you're so unhappy, then why not do something else? How about being a traveling merchant like Noctigal? Or do something you're good at, like me and my father. That's not bad at all, isn't it? It's not that easy. I come from a family of academics, so I've been receiving training like this since I was a child. Like how a farmer's son learns to farm, or a blacksmith's son learns to strike iron. While I'm not doing great and can't compare to the talented and established researchers of my family. But as things stand, I'm afraid I can't just do something else. I guess I drank a little too much earlier. Why am I even telling you all of this? Just laugh if you want to. I think you're being too stubborn. There's always a choice in life. I mean, just look at Boniface and I. We weren't born as traveling merchants, and no one in our families has ever been to Sumeru. But we're still here with the northern wind at our backs. And we don't regret our choice at all. Seeing the boundless world unfold before our eyes fills us with a sense of freedom. Yeah, I too think that you're taking things a little too seriously, Tirzad. Right, like the relative you mentioned earlier. Didn't she give up her family's rules, traditions, and everything else to live the life she wanted to? Maybe she's somewhere in this desert just like us, bathing under the milky white rays of moonlight and braving the dry night breeze while looking back at the great day she just had. If only I had an iota of her courage. Oof. I never knew making decisions like would be this difficult because I've never given them any thought. I think I've lived the life I've wanted for as long as I can remember.
That's really...
Making choices is never easy. Is that so? Choosing one means giving up the rest.
Wait, is this like saying that there are 10 tasty dishes in front of Paimon, and that choosing one will make the other 9 vanish? Oh no. If only there were 10 Paimons to choose one each.
It's like the branches on a tree. While they come from the same roots, their endless division makes it so that some may not touch each other for decades, or even centuries. Only when the entire tree withers and its trunk decays will those separated branches finally meet in the soil. Speaking of which, why did you choose to leave the desert, Father? You rarely mention your past, so I see all this very differently from Tirzad. I don't have family traditions, and I don't even remember my mother's face. I only have you, and you only have me. There's no large tree, no branches that tie us together. You might have left the desert long ago, and this might be my first time seeing it for myself. But I have this feeling that we're like grains of sand here in the desert. No family, no objective. But what we are is pretty free.
Jet.
The desert holds only the past. It has no future. If what lies beneath the sand and wind can be described as truth, then I can only say that it perhaps isn't something that would bring joy to everyone. This music is not fitting the mood. Go away. I gave up on the path of seclusion, not because it's a mistaken path, but because I found a better path. Jet, I hope you'll be able to take that bright path. I don't really understand you. If the path of sand isn't what you desire, then why accept Tirzad's commission? Don't tell me it's because you want to take a look at your past. I think you just can't forget the desert and the hot winds that sweep it. The strange thing is that I have no memories of the desert, but coming here makes me feel like I've returned home all the same. I love the sand, just like I love Paimon and Benben. This place with hope, too? I'm sure of it. This is a place with hope, too. I'm sure of it. Isn't finding Benben proof of that? It'll be a new day tomorrow. The ruins ahead are still waiting to be explored. Keep your chin up, Tirzad. No matter what others say, I think you're a brave person. You've taken that first step and left the comforts of your home. Now, just do as you've already done. And take the second step, and then the third. I'm sure you'll get to that place where no one has been, and find that special research material of yours. Huh. Even you can occasionally say some nice things, Jet. I'm just speaking my mind. After all, I'm as free as the sand. But even the freest sand should rest at an oasis. It's getting late, so let's get some rest. I'll be on lookout tonight. I'll sleep well with you on lookout, Father. Oh. Ooh. Of stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Sleep, close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. Camping out in the desert is terrible.
Oh, come on! Why are you being so negative again?
Well, the two of you are adventurers. Let's talk about you instead. Jet, how can a girl like you, a young girl like you, endure sleeping on the sand while dressed like that? I just can't figure it out for the life of me. Tirzad, you're such a pampered guy. Tell me, will even a bean placed under 10 mattresses disturb your sleep? Of course not. Anyway, why would anyone sleep on 10 mattresses? I don't know. Perhaps it just might be a hobby of the wealthy, for all you know. But you should have expected that you'd have to camp outside. What else can we do anyway? Go back the way we came? Of course not. The material we gathered yesterday isn't enough to write anything good. Forget submitting it to the academia. Just reading it at the square would get me ridiculed. Oh, looks like you've got some spirit still, huh? Of course. This huge ruin is right before me. It must be the Kimenu Temple. As a researcher, I must go in and have a look, right? And there is this. Benben? Right, Benben. What a strange thing. Beep beep. I mean, such an extraordinary thing might even be closely... I did get some. May I have yeah. Thank you. You okay? Okay. Let's see. Might even be closely linked to King Deshret's civilization. That's true. I can't turn a blind eye to it. Going back the way we came would be worse than putting a bean beneath my mattress. You might as well have me sleep atop 100 Benbens. I'd never sleep again. 100 Benbens? That really would hurt. Welcome back. Anyway, before I collect enough material for my paper, I mean until I figure everything out, I shall not leave. I've paid all of you very well too, so if we do encounter danger, I'm counting on you to earn that pay. Thank you, my love. Is there anything you need me to do? Is there anything you need me to do? Okay. Just wondering. I love you. Hey, come on. Aren't we already companions on this journey? Of course we'll protect you in the face of danger. My father and I are professionals.
Yeah, the Traveler's amazing too. You have nothing to worry about.
Who knows what the future holds? Better to be safe than sorry. Father? The merchants can rest in the oasis while we're away. Gladly. We've discussed our contingency plans, but we must bury some of our supplies before we leave. In the worst case scenario, the merchants may be forced to leave. This way, we'll still have some supplies to come back to, even if that happens.
Huh? Is that really necessary?
Underestimate the sand and you'll pay with your life.
Since it's father, he definitely has his reasons. Well, it's a good idea to prepare for every possibility.
Do as Jebril says and carefully bury some supplies.
This should do, right? Let's set out then.
Slow down, my hangover isn't...
Tearsad, you better hurry up or someone else might publish a paper about this before you.
Don't say things like that!
Traveler, you ready? Let's go too.
Okay. Whoa. I like the physics. The physics are cool. Look at my twink. My twink is amazing. Huh. Ooh, shit. Boink. Casually climbing up a statue. Here we go.
Huh? I thought it would be smooth sailing this time, but we still have to figure out a way to get the door open?
Isn't that good news? At least that means no one's ahead of me. Even if they may have chosen the same subject, I got here first. The Academia's researchers aren't alone in coveting King Deshret's relics. What do you mean coveting? I'm doing legitimate research, approved by the Academia. Don't you dare compare me to the treasure hoarders. Let's just find a way through the door. Fucking British Museum looking ass.
Oh, Traveler, do you remember how Ben Ben somehow made the stone slate light up? Let's have a look at it. Maybe we can discover a clue.
Huh? What's Tearsat Stone Slate doing with Noelle?
Well... Traveler here is an expert adventurer with much more experience in ruin mechanisms than Tearsad. Giving her this important item will help us make the best use of it. Yeah, that's it. That was my intention exactly.
Is that how it is? Fine, you do have a point. So, Traveler, have you figured anything out?
Nothing so far.
Well, the Traveler does know nothing about research.
It's never too late to learn. You see, despite being well-bred, I am as clueless about this thing as you. I suppose I must continue improving myself. If I spend 10 years working hard at the Academia, 10 years of hard work won't do anything for a layman. Just forget it.
Huh? But you'll never know if you don't give it a try.
Wait, Benbed's acting a little strange.
Beep, beep.
Maybe Ben can open the door?
Beep, beep.
I love Ben Ben. Oh, yes he can.
Such a good little bot. Whoa! It's actually opening up!
I didn't expect Ben Ben to actually be able to do that.
Beep, beep.
I think Ben's trying to say that it's capable of more than that.
Paimon gets the feeling that Ben is much more useful than the stone slate. Or maybe we should ask this instead. Will this stone slate really be of any use?
Of course it will. It has to. I might lose my mind if it's less use than Ben. Be patient. It's still too early to make any judgment yet.
Huh?
Well, you're right, Jebriel. A short-sighted researcher is bound to amount to nothing. Patience is a virtue.
But neither Paimon nor the Traveler are researchers.
We'll need patience nonetheless.
Oh, that's true.
That's enough. It doesn't matter who did it. All that matters is the door is open, right? Now that the door is open, you're eager to go inside, aren't you, Ben? All right, Tirzad Archaeological Team, let's go. Beep, beep. Let's advance with caution. Oh, I know. We should be fine if we stay close to the Traveler, right?
Come on, Traveler, let's get moving.
That's a bit odd. Oh, these look like they're clearly alive, which means I'll likely have to deal with them later. Don't have enough clearance. Okay. Ooh. Huh. Nice. Everything seems to be asleep. Primal Embers. These energy aggregations, known as Primal Embers, are commonly scattered throughout King Deshret's ruins. Go near the primal sconces that contain these Primal Embers to release or unleash them. Follow the Primal Embers to activate the giant Primal Torch. Once the Primal Torch is lit, King Deshret's ruins will also change. Primal Embers are very fragile, so you will sometimes find Primal sconces along their travel path that can serve as transit points en route to the Primal Torch. Primal Embers can also be blown away by the strong winds generated by the giant fan blades. If you wish to help the Embers continue their journey, then you must find some way to stop these fans from operating. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. So it's like a Sealy. Okay. There we go.
Wow, this side is lit up? Do we need to get the other side lit up to open the door?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Shut up, Venti. Let's take a look. I think that likely may be the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, knew it.
Life goes on.
Oz, reveal thy... Time for takeoff.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Okay.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Wheel of life.
By royal decree.
Conducting primal beams. The devices known as Everlight cells within King Deshret's ruins can fire primal beams. Those who approach while possessing special clearance can change the position of the facing of the Everlight cells. Neverlight cells are receivers for primal beams. When the beams from the Everlight cells link with these Neverlight cells, something special may just happen. Sometimes these beams can be blocked by walls inside the ruins. You may have to operate some other devices to allow that light to pass through the wall. Interesting. Alright, let's follow the primal essence. It's basically just a tech Sealy.
Ben's been milling around the door, but nothing's happening this time. Beep, beep, beep.
It seems to have been talking to the doors earlier. Stop that nonsense. Doors can't speak. But something like Ben shouldn't be able to speak either, right? Ugh.
It's true. Guess Paimon's unknowingly accepted that Ben can speak as well. But can beeping really be considered speaking?
As long as communication is achieved, it doesn't matter if the language used is something we're familiar with. For example, animals have their own languages, and the sand has his own language too.
But if we don't understand it, Paimon's curious. Paimon really wants to know what Ben is saying.
Just ask Ben if you're curious. Ben, what were you talking to the door about?
Beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep.
Oh, I see.
Whoa! Chet, you understand it?
Of course not. It's just as I mentioned before. I can sense some of its emotions. But once you can understand Ben's emotions, trying to guess what Ben's saying isn't that difficult.
Well, to be honest, Paimon didn't sense or understand anything. Traveler, did you?
A little.
What? Really?
Well, no one has been here in a very long time. Oh, of course. Someone has been here, but they weren't able to open this door.
Yeah, even Ben can't open it.
The door is protecting something very important. And so much time has passed that it has almost forgotten how it used to open. People used to come here long, long ago, and some would even pass this way many times a day. I mean, it's such a huge door after all. People used to walk here, huh? Oh, it must have been a mischievous cat that no one could catch, which is why so many people pass through here. Huh? Wait a minute. Did the door tell Ben all of that? Of course not. They're just guesses I made based on Ben's emotions. I almost believed you. If I had unknowingly included it in my paper, wouldn't everyone laugh at me once I publish it? How will you make it up to me when that happens? Dear Sad, that would be your own mistake. As a researcher, you should be able to distinguish the authenticity of the materials you collect. Ugh.
That was close. Paimon almost believed her too.
Thank goodness we wouldn't have any papers to write.
Beep.
We have a long journey ahead. Let's stop wasting time and get moving. Right, this place is huge and filled with doors. If we do this in front of every door, who knows how long it'll take us to finish.
Wouldn't that be perfect?
Aren't you fond of camping outside? You aren't fond of camping outside, but this place has walls, a ceiling, and even the research material you want. King Deshret's civilization fell due to tyranny, and this place is probably his mausoleum. I'd rather spend 2 weeks in the desert than spend a single night here.
Dear Zad,
do you and King Deshret have... jet?
Oh, alright. Noctigal and the others are still waiting for us at the oasis. Let's continue exploring.
Boink. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Moreover, besides Ben, we haven't made any other discoveries. And that makes my exhaustion all the worse for it.
Huh? This place is huge, and we've seen so much on the way here. Paimon's sure there's a lot to write about, right? Even if Paimon doesn't really know much about these things.
Hi, Shiro. Neither of you are a researcher, so of course you don't understand. What we've witnessed this whole time can only be considered as proof of existing research, except Ben. How should I explain this to a non-researcher? Let me put it like this. I want my paper to get approved by the Academia's review. It's like love. Your lover is academic research? The current situation is that I want to love it, but it seems to hold no interest toward me. A paper must stand out to pass the review. I just imagine that you're pursuing your ideal. Just imagine that you're pursuing your ideal partner. If you're no different from the other candidates, then how will you capture their heart?
This analogy sounds like a real stretch, you know?
The way Tirzat thinks is really strange. In my opinion, a couple just has to consider each other suitable. There's no need to compete with others. We're still talking about academic reviews, aren't we? Ugh, I shouldn't have made that example. Just forget what I said. I guess this is where our little chat ends. It'll be more efficient if we split up and look for clues. An archaeological expedition with no hope in sight. Who cares about efficiency? That stone slate has lit up once. We'll definitely find a way to make it light up completely. We just have to not give up. But how can you guarantee that? Wait, so you really do know something, do you? What I do know is that there may be hope if we continue forward, but we'll leave empty-handed if we turn back now. Well, that's true.
Tirzat, stop worrying about this and that. An indoor zoology researcher like you has finally gotten the opportunity to enter some ruins. So, just treat it as a chance to view some of your Cedars research subjects for yourself.
You're right. I should be more professional. But even if we're going to split up, I want the Traveler to stay close to me. I want to explore freely too, you know. Then we'll explore freely together.
There's no danger here. And while you might be a researcher, you're terrible at puzzles. You'll just be a burden to the Traveler.
Exploring ruins has never been my forte. But if I'm given enough time and pen and paper, then such problems will be no problem at all. All right. Anyway, just shout help me if you're in danger or something. One of us will get there in time, probably. What if none of you do? It's as impossible as breaking open 10 bad eggs in a row for breakfast. I think you need some lessons in mathematics, Chet. I can introduce a teacher to you once we return.
Huh. This path... Looks like this path comes to an end. You know what? Why don't we go back to the previous room? Oh. Bedman seems to have a lot to share with doors. If only my father and I could do the same.
Oh. While exploring within King Deshret's ruins, you may encounter platforms with the unique etchings on them. These platforms are named illusionary keystones. When stepped on, they will disappear. Do not hesitate when you step over them. Press on. Oh.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Life goes on.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Think you can get away? Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Oh.
Orders given. Orders received. Go.
Yeah.
Huh? What? Who? Oh.
Yeah.
Woo!
Flames, purge!
Fucking bugs. Let's see. Primal Sand Glass. A giant hourglass. No one knows why it was built and then left here. When touched, it will flip and start to mark time. Rotate all the nearby primal sand glasses before this giant hourglass stand runs out, and you may gain some unexpected boon. Okay.
Better than nothing.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, come on. Do your thing. Oh. Interesting. Where are you going now?
Okay.
And I guess that we'll have to lay out both sides here too.
Okay. Let's go this way then. Ooh, hello. Okay. All right. Point. Oh. This is really interesting. Large fan blades. These huge fan blades blow out strong winds that can obstruct progress or blow primal embers away. If you wish to pass through them, you will need to wait for moments when the fan blades stop moving, or look for a device that can cause them to stop altogether. Don't have clearance, do I? Nope. Okay. All right, that's simple. Fair enough. Come on. Get moving. All right. Great. As expected of my assistant, no mechanisms or puzzles should ever be your match. I mean, no need to exaggerate, it's just a door.
Traveler's impressive, but you should help out too, Tirzad.
Speaking of which, didn't you complain about being exhausted and not discovering anything so far? How are you this motivated now? It's because my researcher's intuition tells me that we're about to make a breakthrough.
Researcher's intuition?
Is it like an adventurer's instinct?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's the ability to predict that there will be an ambush at the corner or trap behind a door, right?
Then you'd better be careful. Then you'd better be careful, traveler. Father, let's prepare for a battle as well. What are you all talking about? The researcher's intuition I mentioned is based on vast knowledge and careful observation. It's akin to a flash of genius. But what you've said does make sense. My consideration is lacking in that aspect. Well, if there's danger, I'll be counting on all of you to do the jobs I hired you for then. Right? Door. Activate. Uh-oh. Elevator. Okay. down here somewhere. This is interesting.
Is this a mural?
Oh.
Hey, Tearsat, are you alright?
Me? Of course I am. I'm terrific. I've never felt better. Since Paimon and the Traveler aren't from around here, it's understandable that you don't recognize its worth. As for Jibriel and Jet, I guess it's a knowledge issue. No, it is something you should have knowledge about. Paimon, let me test you for a moment. What can you discern from this mural?
There are many people, and something like a sun and an eye?
I guess Paimon has no talent for this.
Why did you even ask if you already knew that, huh?
And what about you, Traveler? What do you see in this mural? Insignificant subjects and a great king. Exactly. That's exactly what this mural symbolizes. The sun and the eyes symbolize King Deshret. Beneath him are the 7 pillars, so we call them, that hold up King Deshret's pyramid of authority. As for his subjects, they are insignificant. They dare not express any complaints and are forced to submit. But even so, they couldn't escape destruction.
Is that really the case?
Come now, how can I be wrong? The theme of this mural fully conforms to the depictions of King Deshret in everything I've ever read. A terrifying king who used absolute and supreme authority to keep all of his subjects beneath him. But this mural feels so peaceful to me. Everything feels so orderly, and everyone has their own place and duty. Isn't that good? What? What kind of crooked interpretation is that? Jet, you can make up stories about Ben talking to doors, but deciphering murals and the history of King Deshret's civilization is my area of expertise. But no, I won't hear any buts. Everything I have said has been proven by prior research, and this mural will become part of Bahumana too. Of course, I'll be the one to write it. Jet isn't entirely correct, but you know very little about the sand. You've hardly said more than a few words at all this time, yet you're standing up for your daughter now? I may not be a match for you in battle of strength, but I have the Traveler by my side. Travel, you'll take my side, won't you?
That's not appropriate. We're all traveling together. No, we're all companions on this expedition. Even if our opinions differ, we shouldn't fight over it, right?
What? Together? I started this expedition and I paid for it. All of you are employed by me. Moreover, I'm the only one with formal academic training. A layman has no right to speak on academic issues. One who only draws from others can hardly call himself an independent researcher. Oh? Then let's hear your unique insights. This destroyed kingdom was once strong and beautiful. It may be difficult to believe that all of this was built in the desert. And you only see the obedience revealed on the surface, but fail to notice the direction of the people's hopes. It was their hope which tied the people of the sand to King Deshret. They thought this would help them overcome the calamity, but we know the outcome of that. Even delusion should have limits. Are you trying to overturn all prior research? I don't think there's sufficient evidence for any of this nonsense. Well, what a coincidence. I, too, do not think that the opinion of a struggling researcher who came here out of desperation holds any weight. You! I never knew you had such a sharp tongue! Father, arguing won't change a thing.
Exactly. Paimon can't figure out what you're arguing about, but if it's academic, there's always room for discussion, right? So put your differences aside for now.
You can't convince each other anyway.
Yeah, so let's just continue our investigation. Perhaps we'll discover more clues. Then we can see who's right and who's wrong, all right?
This is infuriating. I shouldn't have discussed academics with a layman. Whoa, what's... Oh.
Whoa, what's going on? Fuck, I didn't realize it was Paimon.
Whatever it isn't my fault. The path looks like it leads upward. I don't see any traps.
Paimon wonders where it leads, but staying here won't change anything either, so let's continue, shall we?
Okay. And down we go. Or up. Okay. Okay.
Wow. These ruins are magnificent.
Those aren't ordinary ruins. If the records are correct, they should be King Deshret's mausoleum. It's where the tyrant is buried.
Should we still go forward then?
All questions have an answer, and all answers slumber here. I will do this. Even if all I achieve is showing some ignorant mercenaries the error of their ways.
Traveler, let's head over carefully.
We go.
Paimon feels even smaller now that we've gotten closer. Paimon feels it's insignificant as a grain of sand.
That was also one of King Deshret's means of ruling, building huge spectacles to instill the idea that his subjects are small and insignificant to them, thus achieving the objective of domesticating them. The act of using huge amounts of manpower to build such a spectacle in the desert is a testament to King Deshret's tyranny.
Beep, 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 beep.
Door.
Whoa, so Benben can even open a door this huge?
It's difficult to say. Maybe it just opened on its own. It might have nothing to do with Benben.
Why is he being so stubborn?
Then explain to me how this thing, Benben, opened the door. What's the logic behind that?
Paimon doesn't know either.
Benben? What is it? Do you want to go inside? Is there something you're familiar with in there?
Beep, beep.
A grain of sand is insignificant, but an ocean of them possesses immeasurable strength. Researcher of blind faith, do you really have the courage to set foot into the sands? We're already here, so of course we must go inside. Still, my researcher's intuition is telling me that the danger ahead is incomparable to the dangers we faced so far. I doubt I can trust either of you desert dwellers, so Traveler, I'm counting on you to keep me safe.
Come on, it's just some differences of opinion. It isn't that serious, is it?
You don't get it at all. A collision of views and academics is no different from a battle.
Sheesh! This guy's really getting more annoying by the minute!
So, are all of you done? It's not easy to hold Ben back. Sorry.
So Ben really wants to go inside, huh? Let's stop delaying then. Whoa! I've been...
Oh!
Time for takeoff.
I summon thee!
Uh-oh. Okay. Phew. Thank goodness Ben's all right. Seriously, stop brushing off so quickly. What if you got into trouble?
Huh? Should that be called an injury or malfunction?
Doesn't matter. There aren't any doctors or technicians here anyway.
Beep. They do have a bunch of angry adults, though.
You're absolutely right about that. I'm not angry. This place is full of evidence. It will not take long to prove that I'm right. I mean, look at this huge coffin. Wait, what? How do we get this thing open?
Paimon can't figure out if he's brave or cowardly.
What are those?
Huge statues here. Don't they look like guards? They're so intimidating. Tearsat, Paimon thinks it's best if you don't touch anything in here.
They're just rocks. We have nothing to fear from rocks. There may be a mechanism around here somewhere. Let me take a look. We should split up and search for clues. I suppose it's all up to me then.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Huh? Oh.
We'll need more where that came from.
I'll need to go back up there then. Okay. What do we got? Roadblocks. The energy barrier that bars outsiders from entering can be passed easily if you have some kind of special clearance.
Whoa, did the barrier just disappear? Looks like a shortcut.
Okay. Let's see.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever... Think you can get away? Wheel of life.
Flames! Purge! Ah!
Yahoo!
Here we go.
I suppose this will do.
open that door. Oop. Come on. There we go. Boink. Okay. A few more to solve then. Oof. Blink. One more. Hmm. A Sealy! I haven't seen one of these in a good while. Go, Sealy, go!
I suppose this will do. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, wait. Can I do this? Yes! Got it. We'll need more where that came from.
was I supposed to go? Ow. I forget where I was supposed to go. What the hell? Ow! Thank you. I did take that break, yes. Ow! Fuck. Ah! Ah, why? Ah! Ah! Why? What are you... Okay. Ah! Ah! Why? What the fuck? Need to get off stream. You've been gone too long, I swear. What's over there? Okay, found it. 6 hours, Cody. 6 hours! You rookie numbers. I've done 12. Look, I'm in ancient Egypt. Oh. Traveler, as impressive as always. I'll definitely credit you if I'm able to publish my paper successfully. The entirety of Act 5, let's go. No, we're not doing Act 5, we're just doing the story quest. Hopefully, we're getting enough for a poll and then we're ending stream. Oh, wait. Although, what we're about to do is disrespectful, it's all done for academic progress. I promise it's not for selfish gain. Huh? Wait, huh? There's
nothing in here.
How is this possible? But these diagrams... Wait a minute. Let me think. I get it now. This has to be an illusion. Of course King Dashret knew that inquisitive researchers like me would come with the desire to get to the bottom of things and uncover all his secrets. So of course, he wouldn't let others get to them that easy. Thus, he built this huge mausoleum and prepared so many doors and rooms. He even went so far to prepare illusions like this one to mislead us. The most important things wouldn't be placed in such a conspicuous spot. Moreover, this place is too low. Way too low. The real treasure is definitely higher up. It must be in a place that's closer to the sky. What utter nonsense. Oh, well, let's hear what you think then. I may not be able to say exactly what it's for, but I know for sure that what you say is untrue. Does someone like you even have the right to say that I only draw from the work of others? You don't even have the intelligence to use the work of others. Indeed. But I'm still convinced that you know too little about these sands. Stop going on about the sands. What you see is the truth. Just you wait. I'll find solid proof that you can't refute. Up. Let's go upward. Traveler, let's find a way up. Oh, I thought that was Tearshead.
Traveler, let's find a way up. Paimon's worried that Tearshead will get himself into trouble if he goes on. Is this some kind of elevator? Oh, well, that's convenient.
Thank you for your observation there, Paimon. The designs on the wall of what I assume to be King Deshret are bad fucking ass. They remind me of Horus.
Nope.
Theoretically, this should be where King Deshret's organs are stored. But just like before, nothing physical is stored here.
What do you mean?
Oh, I have a theory, but I need more evidence to prove it.
Father, what do you think? I'm sure you know something, right? Even if you didn't tell me or anyone else.
The stone slate is the key, but it cannot open all doors. Even the key must first receive acknowledgement.
Beep, beep.
Oh, Benben's link to this place is obvious, but what do you mean the stone slate must receive acknowledgement? That's just absurd.
Ben, who do you think is correct? Beep.
Now that I've calmed down a little, I can understand why Jabriel is challenging my views. You said that he was once from the desert. Perhaps some experiences, maybe even verbal, have been treated as knowledge. Not that they are true knowledge, of course, and naturally there are no academic records of such things. You are... I hate you. His superstitions are understandable considering the society he lived in. But Jet, do you really think that Benben's words are worth believing? These are, after all, words that came out of nowhere instead of an actual academic researcher, you know.
Oh, but Benben has helped a lot on our trip. As for you, Tearshead, you've been nothing but talk. I doubt your speeches, high-flown though they sound, are even entirely correct. I get the feeling that my father knows more, and that if he would just tell us everything that he knows...
Repeating something wrong 1,000 times doesn't make it right. Traveler, Paimon, you are adventurers with vast amounts of experience, and unlike that father-daughter pair, you have no link to this place. So who do you think is right?
Whoa, you can't just spring that on us!
Paimon's right.
Hey! Wait a minute, Paimon hasn't said anything. Even if you asked us, we wouldn't be able to answer a question like that. Instead of worrying about different opinions, why don't we focus our attention on a real problem? Like, oh, right! Didn't the stone slate light up earlier? But there are still so many blank spots on it. Do you think we'll find clues about the stone slate here? Why don't we take a look at the stone slate, Noelle? Beep.
Slate. Oh.
Oh, it's shining. Looks like it opened up a new passageway, too.
So it really is a key.
But if you look closely, there's still some empty patches. Tearshead, can you tell us about the symbols on it now?
I'll have the answer once they're all lit up. It's still too early now. I can't jump to conclusions. You know, that does make sense. If people of the past were fond of using inverted sentences, we might come to a completely opposite conclusion if we don't have all the information.
You know, Paimon kind of doubts that would happen.
Since the passageway to the next place has shown itself, we have no other choice but to push forward.
Will things really go that smoothly? Paimon keeps having the feeling that something is leading us forward.
Going back the way we came is an option. How can we turn back at this point? My masterpiece just needs some final touches. Just that tiny piece of decisive proof. I expect all of you to stay until the end.
Should you really call yourself decisive piece of evidence, Tiny? Fuck, I can't read or speak. What the shit? Paimon might not know whether Jabriel or Tirzad is correct, but we'll definitely get an answer if we continue, right? Traveler, let's be more careful from now on. I'm sorry, God!
Paimon, you can't say that! Let Paimon say fuck 2025.
Traveler? Hey, Traveler!
What happened?
Oh, thank goodness. You're finally awake. Paimon doesn't know what happened earlier. We were here when Paimon woke up. Maybe it was a trap? Anyway, let's go look for the others.
Oh, fuck. Some of the devices in King Deshret's ruins will allow you to increase the clearance level of the Scarlet Sand Slate. The higher the clearance the slate possesses, the more devices it can control, which will allow you to enter areas you were not able to before. Okay.
The patterns of the device match the symbol. Just be.
I know y'all are up there throwing shit. Cut it out! I'm glad you like the redeem. I put a lot of effort into making it fun.
Oh! Over there! It's a Fatui! Fuck! Come on!
Fuck!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Life goes on.
Time for takeoff.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver. Fast.
Race to the wicked! This is bad.
Let's play.
Dawn, break forth!
Okay, and there we go. You're finally here, my savior. I woke up to find myself in this place, and my whole body felt like it was falling apart. That wasn't even the end of it. I went to great lengths to finally find Jet and her father, but the Fatui attacked again.
Whoa, that's terrible.
Paimon, Traveler, did you see Benben on the way? Benben is gone. I searched all around the area to know fuck.
We didn't, did we?
We didn't. Then Benben must be ahead. It's the only one left. It's the only one left alone now, so we must find it soon. There's no need to be so anxious. The way I see it, it's probably only got lost because it likes running off by itself so much. Benben has helped us so much. It's part of our group. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be so cruel to abandon a companion. I must find Benben. Its capabilities are undeniable, Tirzad. I'm sure you're aware of that. Even you, Jabriel. Fine, you win. Let's find Benben first. But I'm leaving if we encounter the Fatui again.
Speaking of which, what are the Fatui doing here? Is this some kind of archaeological hotspot?
Huh? That's impossible. I wouldn't have chosen this place if it were such a hot research topic.
True. After all, you said yourself that you aren't a very great researcher. You probably wouldn't stand a chance against those elites.
Hey, it's called avoiding battles where victory isn't guaranteed. Either way, this place may be more troublesome than we expected. Let's advance carefully. All right. Advancing carefully. Advancing in the name of a dragon boy.
Oz, reveal thyself! Heh.
Yahoo! Yeah. Let's play. Yeah.
Fucking A, dude. She just keeps attacking me.
Rise.
Lay waste to the wicked!
By royal decree! Heh. Heh. Ka. Heh. Huh. Heh.
No rest for the wicked.
There we go.
I summon thee!
Here we go.
Boink. Oh, wrong button. Sorry.
We'll need more where that came from.
Wait, can I? No. Right. Uh-oh.
Why are the Fatui here as well? Are they afraid of the heat dressing like that in the desert?
Go. Yeah.
Fuck off, dude. Let's see. Gotta go here, but boink. Uh-oh. Why are y'all here?
Lay waste to the wicked!
Rise. Opening box of Adepti-Trix.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Big numbers, Cooper. Are they the biggest numbers? No. Am I having fun with them nonetheless? Yes.
I suppose this will do.
Ben should be here.
Can't be. There's no sign of Ben here either. Do we have to go further?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Life goes on.
Time for takeoff.
Shut the fuck up!
Dawn, break forth! Went too far.
We'll need more where that came from.
Okay. Gathering all of this because I need so much Fatui stuff for fucking D-Luke.
Yoink. Yoink.
As long as it dies, who cares? That room's... I wonder if it was a trap. Why did it send us here? It's common practice to attempt to expel trespassing outsiders. If you want technical details, you'll have to wait until I return and ask some Kishwarawar experts. Oh. But I wonder, if King Deshret was a tyrant like you say, why wasn't that a lethal mechanism instead? We're just lucky that we haven't encountered one yet. I hope that we never do. Look, we can continue our expedition on this path. I don't want to give up when we finally found some... Oh. Shh. Those guys down there aren't friendly. We must find a way around them to proceed forward, or...
It's the Fatui and the Eremites again. You know, Traveler, Paimon's been thinking. Did they kidnap Ben?
We've got to rescue it. Jet, calm down. Are you kidding? It's just I'm just an ordinary researcher. I've come here to solve academic problems, not to fight.
But we wouldn't have been able to get here without Ben. And Tirzad, you'll never be able to solve those academic problems of yours without Ben either.
That's right. We've got to rescue it. Even if it's just for the sake of completing our expedition. You're not afraid of them, right, Traveler?
Don't worry. Traveler's an expert at dealing with the Fatui. But we should still be careful.
Okay. I was wondering when you would get here, my dear Jebrail. Huh? Here you are, just as I expected. Without an invitation from me. Oh, how long has it been since we last spoke face to face? Even my fingers on both hands aren't enough to count the years. What about you? Do you remember Jebrail?
Whoa, this guy seems strange. But it looks like he knows Jabriel.
How cold. Was our reunion after so many years apart not worth a glass of wine and a toast? You know, I don't hold the past against you. Either that, or I'm not the Samael, the straight shooter. Samael? Samael? Samael. Samael. Samael? Samael. We're gonna call you Samael. There's still a place for you in Thutmose, or Titmos. Just say the word and everything can go back to how it was. Indeed, we can even go claim the debt that Babel owes us. I knew it. I knew Jabriel wasn't a good person. He's actually old friends with someone like this? Nonsense. Father may have kept things from me, but I believe he has his reasons. That really hurts, Jet. Huh? How do you know my name? How could I not? Why, Jebril, you've got such a cold heart. And it's like father, like daughter, I see. Ah, dear Jet, you may have forgotten me, but luckily I still remember it very well. I held you in my arms when you were just a little baby, with the moonlight on one side and the bonfire on the other, just like your parents. How come... It seems like Jebril didn't tell you anything at all, huh? Come on, that can't be. Jebril, couldn't you even tell your own daughter the truth? No, well, I suppose I shouldn't have been too shocked. After all, we did call you the treacherous Grit. As I listened to my subordinates reporting to me about the responses of the foreign merchants in the Oasis, I started to wonder who gave them such wisdom, yet only instructed them without explaining anything at all.
Blech, I can't read.
But even I could never have imagined that little Jet's place in your heart is no different than those foreign merchants. Mere strangers to you. You don't even dare tell her about your past. Why? Are you afraid she'll hear about your history of betrayal and look down on you? Father... Samael, to be honest, I'm quite relieved to see that you're still the same lippy fellow I remember. Now I have nothing to worry about if I beat you to the point where you'll leave of your own accord. So you are afraid. You're afraid that the ghosts of your past will seek you out for the debt you owe. But of course, I have the right. The secrets of Al-Hamar belong to the Tutmos. I think I'm saying that right. And yet you took the key and betrayed us. You betrayed all of us, grains in the sand. Just look at yourself. You're with children and cowards. Where's the ferocity you once had? Has it flowed away like the sand flows out from between the fingers? Enough. Hand Ben over. Ben? Oh, that mechanical creation? Did you all hear that? Jebriel actually calls this thing Ben. Unfortunately, these Shnezhnayans aren't our old acquaintances, or this would be much, much more amusing. Hand over Ben, or else. Or else what, Jebriel? Is this even necessary? Ultimatum after ultimatum, have you finally changed your mind? Do you plan to finally sit down and catch up with me? Oh, right. Do you remember what happened to Afera? You haven't forgotten, right? It's fine. Even if you've forgotten, I can help refresh your memories. Again and again.
What the heck is this guy saying?
We do have another way to communicate, don't we? Come on, Jed. Why don't you and that kid over there lend him a hand? After all, Jebriel's much weaker than he used to be.
Traveler, that guy Samael looks strong, but we have to give him a good thrashing so we can get Ben back.
Yeah,
Brace yourself.
Where'd they go? There you are.
Flames, purge.
Think you can get away? Wings of darkness, come, sever neck.
Flames, purge.
Ben, are you all right?
Beep, beep. It seems fine, but a little sad.
Hey, Jebriel, you better tell us the truth right this instant, or we'll have to go our separate ways. Samael is clearly some manner of villain, but he was being so friendly with you, and even with Jet. So are you part of the same group? I knew it. I knew it all along. You agreed to my commission without asking the details. It's because you had a plan, right? You plotted with Samael to trick a simple and ignorant researcher like me to uncover the secrets here for you. And even used your own daughter to gain my trust for the sake of that goal, didn't you? And you, Jet, that naivete and ignorance of yours was just a facade that Jebriel made you put on, wasn't it? And what an actress you were indeed.
Tearsat, you're too much. Paimon thinks that Jet really was in the dark about this. But as for Jebriel...
Paimon, you too, Traveler. Wake up! It's my kindness and gullibility that made me fall for their lies. Don't follow in my footsteps. What are you talking about? I'm no actress. And you, Father, this isn't the time for secrets. I too want to know the truth. I won't make excuses for my betrayal, nor do I think I made the wrong choice.
You know, Paimon remembers Samael calling Jebriel something like that.
Treacherous grit. Yes. There's nothing to hide here. I was once part of the Sand People, Tutmos. No matter what it was in the past. Now... Anyway. Samael is a madman through and through. He will not stop at... or he will stop at nothing to achieve his objectives.
I've been reading too much. That was obvious enough.
My wife, Jet's mother, was killed by him. So that's what happened. Is that why you never mentioned her? Your mother was a researcher too. If it wasn't for me, she would have had a brighter future. At least, she wouldn't have lost her life at such a young age. Tearsat. Tearsat. What? I won't just believe a word you said. That's reasonable. It was I who concealed my motives. So I brought this upon myself. At least you've got some self-awareness. But no matter what, I'll protect you until this commission is over. No way. It's obvious that Samael has a bone to pick with you. If you stay with me, I don't want to be targeted by someone like that.
Tearsat, you're being stupid again. That's just an old grudge between them. His current priority is definitely King Deshret's treasures. Why would he have taken Ben otherwise? So, he'd come for you even if my father wasn't here. After all, you have the key to solving everything.
I do. Wait, the stone slate. Good. Good thing I gave it to the Traveler for safekeeping. I knew it wasn't something safe.
Hey!
It's not just the stone slate, but your intelligence too. The knowledge you possess as a researcher is something he covets. I don't want to be targeted in a place like this. It'll be fine with Jebriel here. Father won't lose to that guy, and we have me too. I won't let Samael harm anyone again. I'm like losing my ability to speak. What the fuck? There's no time to lose. The longer we delay, the more time he'll have to prepare. He's like a viper crawling through the shadows, and his blades are like a viper's fangs. We cannot show any weakness to him. Otherwise, it'll lead to fatal consequences. I hope you keep your word.
Well, as far as Paimon is concerned, Paimon thinks that staying united is even more important now that we've finally gotten Ben back. Look, there's still a long way ahead, right? But it's strange. What's Samael doing here? What they want should be up there, right? I had to, think about that. What the fuck? I'm sure he has a plan. Or perhaps we missed some clues around here. Oh, then we absolutely can't allow our differences to delay our expedition. Let's go! Noelle and Paimon will take the front. All of you, keep up. I feel like my brain is deteriorating right now. But I know that it's just
my body not agreeing with me. I'll be fine. This is like natural. I'm
used to this.
Okay.
Steely! Boink.
Oh! Oh!
No rest for the wicked.
Orders given. Orders received. Time for takeoff.
Lay waste to the wicked! As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oz, reveal thyself. Go. I summon.
Okay. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Come on. Ah. Uh-oh.
I suppose.
Think you can get away? Wheel of life.
Dawn, break forth!
Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's go back downstairs. Okay.
Yes, bud?
Okay. I know that we're like out of milk too. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Fucking. Alright, you know what?
I charge a higher rate.
Where is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me my twink.
Give me a moment to compose. Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
And we're going to go up. What? Why does my bag say hello? Artifact transmuter? No. Oh. Oh, it's telling me to offer. Boink. And boink. Okay. Let me check real quick. How many do we have? Nowhere near enough, do we? No, we need 480 and we only have 183. Let's see. Aha. All right. Okay, there's a puzzle to this. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe it's over here then? There is definitely something here. I just don't know how to get up there. That doesn't tell me. Okay. Let's try it this way.
Yahoo!
Nope. Don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. Well. Let's see. Whew. All right. Okay. Go. See, we're doing good.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
By royal decree.
Life goes on. Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Flames, purge!
Time for takeoff.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Right. Did you know that somebody finally has a voice line to retort Ventis? Really? Which voice line are we talking? Uh-oh. Run, 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 run. Hold on. Oh, please leave me alone. Okay. Janssen, the personal trainer girl from Notlin, has a low chance when gliding, saying, "Wouldn't Brennan be faster because her skill makes her sprint?" That is so fucking funny. Okay. Okay. And boop. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Yeah. Odds reveal that.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Think you can get away?
Okay, and she said venti. Ooh. Huh?
By royal decree.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Go.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Brace yourselves.
Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
Time for takeoff.
No rest for the wicked.
Wheel of life.
Yoink. Bonk. Okay. That takes us up here. Okay. Scene Mage. I haven't seen those in a while. This is a lot of maze. Okay.
Life goes on.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Oz, reveal thy.
There we go. Almost forgot that. came out here. And then should have come out here, right? Oh, we already did that. Then why is that? Oh, there was a missing component.
Rise. Here we go. Think you can get away? By royal
Dawn, break forth!
Let's take a look. Primal Obelisk was one of the hallmarks of the civilization that King Desher built, but over time the sacred seals upon the obelisk have become lost to the four winds. Draw near and observe obelisk to locate the direction in which the lost seals have been scattered using the obelisk's remnant power. Find the lost sacred seals and return them near the primal obelisks. Perhaps this will allow the obelisks to operate normally, just as they once did. You may discover long-lost secrets. Huh?
We should prepare while we can.
What?
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
What? Ugh. Is that necessary? Do I need to do that? I don't know. No, fuck.
Better than nothing.
Why is it telling me to return here? Bless you. Bless you. My butt milk. You got milk?
I went to the store and bought milk and I came back.
I love you. You're so sweet. That's so strange. Hold on. That? Okay. This should reveal something for us, right? feel lost.
Better than nothing.
It's deep for it. That one says to go higher. Ah! Go away. No! Just want to drop. Oh. There it is. I found it, guys. It's fine.
And the door's open. Come on, let's go.
Clarence. This should be the last place.
Traveler, let's take a look at the stone slate. If things go the same way as before, there might be clues about the stone slate here.
Oh. This is... It lit up as expected, and there's a map?
Tearsad, these symbols on the stone slate should be more your area of expertise, right? So, isn't this time to give us an explanation?
Yes. These inscriptions are most likely texts of appraise. Someone in an exalted position like King Deshret would naturally be fond of things like this. Look, all these wonders are an attempt at whitewashing his rule.
Whitewashing, you say? But Paimon remembers you saying something different earlier.
Rule by force, you said.
Exactly. You spoke of submission and terror before. And you sure sounded convinced then, too.
What do you mean? These are conclusions I came to after careful analysis and reasoning. Just look at it. What would it be if not an attempt at whitewashing? It's very common for rulers to sugarcoat all their deeds. Since this entire ruin was made by King Deshret, it's not that hard to imagine that this is its purpose, right? Reflecting on your own shortcomings in your work. Well, we researchers do that. Though they mostly just write a few hypocritical lines in the acknowledgments of a research paper and call it a day. And you know what? They're just pretending to be modest. Why would any academic really believe that they're incompetent anyway?
No, Traveler, somehow Paimon gets the feeling that he's hurting himself with his own words there.
I must admit that Jabriel's analysis did give me some inspirations. But an outstanding researcher should be able to accept the opinions of others when they are correct. Needless obstinacy... Obstinacy? Yeah. Obstinacy. Okay. Had to reread that a couple times. Will make it impossible to make an academic breakthrough. Don't you think so?
You said everything that can be said from either side. Is there even anything left for us to say?
And here we see the researcher's ability to twist facts in its natural habitat. It's nothing of the sort. This is the deepening of understanding. Your inability to realize that shows that you still have a long way to go. Speaking of ways, is the place marked on the map our next destination? Yes. I think it's where all the treasures meet, and all secrets end. Of course, it will be the end of our grand adventure too, and the penultimate chapter of my masterpiece. While I really wish to obtain all the answers this instant, my body is exhausted. Fuck, so is my words, apparently. Noctigal and the others are still at the Oasis. Oh, right. Samael's subordinates reported to him about merchants. Do you think they were attacked? Oh no, I almost forgot about that. I told them what to do if something like that happened, so they should be fine.
Whoa, that's a first. Paimon's never heard Jebriel so uncertain. Let's get back to Noctigal's group as soon as we can then. It'd be bad if they're not in hot water and they can't get themselves out of.
The Amazing Pyramid. That is certainly a title. Okay. Let's go help Noctigal, I guess.
Those Eremites?
Oh no.
New punches.
Go.
Lay waste to the wicked.
Yahoo!
Okay.
Lay waste to the wicked.
Uh-oh.
The journey ends here.
Okay.
Time for takeoff.
Whatever you say, man.
Orders given. Orders received.
They really fucking cooked with the Eremites design. I just have to say that. Like, goddamn, dude.
Oz, reveal thyself.
No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's play. Play. Wow.
Just so happy that you're all alright too. They really came at us. Luckily, Jebriel gave us some instructions beforehand, so they didn't make things too difficult for us. If Bonifaz had Jebriel's wisdom, then perhaps our business would be doing much better than it currently is. You think too highly of him, then. Wisdom? He's one of them. I'll bet it's experience talking.
Father wouldn't do something like that.
There's no need to argue with him, Jed. It's my fault.
I don't care what happened in the past. As far as I'm concerned, you have nothing to do with Samael now. And that's enough for me.
What's going on? I thought a night at the Oasis meant bring all of you closer together. Might bring all of you closer together. Why are you at each other's throats again?
It's a long story.
You tell Noctigal everything. I see. But I don't have the right to comment on it.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, that's because Tirzad is the one who's paying me. No matter who I support, I'll be in a difficult spot. If I support Jebriel, Tirzad will probably scream at me to get lost. But if I support Tirzad, then I'll be without Jebriel in this world of sand and bandits. Traveler, what would you do in a situation like this? I think Jebriel has changed his ways.
Paimon doesn't think Jebriel's a bad guy either. Anyway, that guy Samael has a weird way of speaking. It's best not to believe everything he says.
Jebriel is his enemy.
so they're different. So they're definitely not on the same side.
I believe that the most important thing right now is to get Tirzad to trust Jabriel. What? You're a merchant. You should know the value of trust. Even in the world of academics, researchers who engage in misconduct will be stripped of their research qualifications. Just ask yourself, would you trade with someone who's cheated you in the past? No, about that, I would decide based on the circumstances. I dare not speak for others, but Bonifaz and I have much more flexible moral standards. After weighing the risks and the benefits, we usually choose to take the risk. We wouldn't have accepted your commission otherwise. You guys. I think I said this before, but you sure are stubborn. Forget about Samael for a moment and ask yourself a question. Has Jabriel ever done anything to harm you? No, I don't think so. Then hasn't he proven himself through his actions?
You know, when you caused all that commotion after getting drunk, it was Jabriel who stayed and took care of you, Tirzad.
This isn't time for fighting amongst ourselves.
Yeah, we haven't even found the place marked on the map yet. Jabriel is definitely the person in our group who knows the most about the desert. It'll be difficult for our expedition to proceed without him leading the way.
Fine, I'll do it for you. I know I can trust you too, Paimon Traveler. I'll trust you again.
All right, the Tirzad archaeological team is back together again.
We still have time. We should travel to the next oasis and rest there in preparation for the next leg of this expedition. I'm willing to explain. To repay you for your trust. But the journey is our current priority. Damn! Fuck, dude. There's a lot to discuss, but let's set up camp first. Now that our bellies are full, what other excuses do you have? Let's hear them. What did you slip to Noctigal earlier? You better not be thinking of using the merchants to send messages to the enemy. Tirzad, you're being too hostile. No one's gonna talk to you if you act like that. It was just a note on some trivial matters. It's with the luggage that you won't be able to take with you. You can't have it once you return safely. He can be hostile all he wants. I'm angry too. Forget Tirzad. Even I've never heard about my father's past. I refuse to believe he's an evil person, but his secretiveness that caused all of this. None of this would have happened if he told us everything from the beginning. Ugh, now I don't even know where to start. Maybe we should start with his relationship to Samael. Exactly. I can't sleep in peace without getting to the bottom of that. All of you heard Samael, yes? Well, he was telling the truth. Just like him, I was a member of the Aramite band named Tutmos. However, I betrayed him and Tutmos both. Did you do it because of Mother? No, that's not it. I thought I'd never have to mention this to anyone ever again. In the end, it was my fault. There were ill feelings between me and Samael, but I only regarded myself as an insignificant grain of sand. I did as Tutmos needed of me. Ufara was a capable researcher, and the Tutmos coveted her wisdom. They hoped to use her knowledge to solve the puzzle Al-Amar left behind. So I invited her to the desert and explored many ruins with her. Our years spent exploring together did bear some fruit, but it wasn't enough for Tutmos. And was Jet included in those results? Come on, Tirzad. Some things are best left unsaid. I'm making a reasonable inference here. As I said, there were ill feelings between Samael and me. After Jet was born, I kept asking myself if I could still wholeheartedly carry on out the missions Tutmos gave me, as I had been doing in the past. Could I still tolerate what Samael was doing? In the end, Ufara and I decided to use hitting a bottleneck in our research as an excuse to take Jet away from the desert and away from Tutmos. But Samael saw through my weakness.
It can't be.
A researcher that can't unlock the secrets of Alamar is worthless to Tutmos. He even thought that I would have no reason to leave Tutmos once Ufara was gone. Father. What? How do you even sleep at night after witnessing things like that? I do my best. So our encounter with Samael was a coincidence. Yes and no. Tutmos will never give up an opportunity to unlock Alamar's secrets. I thought that we might encounter them, but I never expected we would run into Samael.
Those Fatui too! Paimon wonders what wicked plots them and Samael are hatching together. Hatching? What the fuck? Paimon, lock in!
He'll stop at nothing to achieve his objectives. That's the kind of person Samael is. And what's your goal on this trip?
How long have you been streaming?
Oh, a full work day. Teehee. Hi. Come here. I want a hug.
Sorry guys, wife moment. Wife break. Wife break. I love you, wife. I love you so much, wife. Mwah.
That's my girlfriend. Ow! God, fuck! Why you gotta do that? That hurt. What the fuck, man?
See, are you still unable to let go of King Deshret's secrets?
Huh? But Jebril said that even after years of research with Ufara amounted to nothing. So how would relying on Tirzat really change anything?
Why wouldn't you believe in my skills? Listen, we're going to fill in the blanks tomorrow. In truth, I already know how I'm going to write my paper. Perhaps it's as Jet said. Coming to the desert is like returning home. And in the end, I'm a grain of sand. I was born here, and I shall be buried here as well. Ufara and I were like a bird and a fish, but Alamar's secrets allowed our fates to intertwine. Now you and I, people from different lands, are again here after those very same secrets. Huh? Was that one of y'all? Okay. Sure. Tirzad, we hold different opinions on Alamar, but you are one of the researchers from the Hindi clan. As long as we reach the throne...
The throne?
Our destination tomorrow. Kaj Nisut is where Alamar's throne lies. According to the legends of the desert, only the chosen are worthy to kneel before the throne. The times have changed. If I have a chance to look upon the golden slumber that Al-Amar promised, I'll be able to fulfill the lifelong wish that Ufara and I share. To that end, I will do as we agreed and protect you to the end. All right. Our side would be weaker by far if it were just the traveler and me.
Hey, how could you forget about Paimon?
I don't think you can be included in any estimation of our group strength.
Paimon's definitely stronger than you, though.
Anyway, I have new worries now. Jebriel, don't you have revenge on your mind at all? I know you've repeatedly promised to protect me until the commission is over, but the loss of your wife isn't something you can just laugh off, is it? We meet him again. No, I think we definitely will. Even I know that he'll be waiting in ambush for us at our final destination. At that time, what will your priority be? Will you take a step forward to get revenge, or step back to keep us safe?
Come on, Tirzad. Stop putting people on the spot like that.
It's a very realistic question, and it's linked to my survival, so, of course, I have to pursue an answer. If taking revenge on Samael could bring Ufara back to life, a good deal like that. Even if I had to gut him 10 times, even 100 times, I wouldn't hesitate at all. But this is a meaningless delusion that even Alamar would pay no attention to. I can only pray that she has found peace amidst the endless ocean of sand. A man chained by hatred cannot raise a daughter. That's why I left the sands behind me, so that Jet could get away from all of this, and those feelings that will not edify her.
Father, I didn't know anything. I even said that you did all this because you couldn't forget the desert and the hot winds here. If you hate it here, let's just leave right now. Forget Samael. To be honest, I want to know about the past. I want to know how you and Mother met each other and fell in love. I want to know what you and Mother had been through, the sweet memories and everything else. But if bringing up these memories will bring you sorrow, then I'd rather not hear about them. Just leave them buried here. I'll stop liking this sand, and I'll stop treating this place as home. We've been together since I can remember. Nothing in this world is more important to me than you. So as long as you're well, we can be at home anywhere.
Wait, you can't leave. Our expedition isn't over yet. You really have a way with words, don't you? You think so? You should read my papers. I reckon I'm much better at writing than speaking.
Even Paimon knows that wasn't a compliment.
Don't worry, I won't quit halfway. Perhaps a day will come when I shall meet her again in the eternal oasis. When that day comes, spring water will replace salt water. Joy will wash away the pain. Roses will never wither, and the feast will never end. But that day is still very, very far away. It will definitely not be now. She knows that I have a mission to complete. I will assist you in unlocking the secrets of Alamar and protect you until the end. Samael will not obstruct us, because I will clear him out of your way. As for Ufara, if I have the chance, I'll tell you everything, Jet. Time will gradually filter away the bitter impurities, though I'm not good with words. I may not be able to even convey a thousandth of her beautiful qualities. But if you're willing to listen, I will tell you everything I know. My head's a mess, Father. Can you sing that song again? Oh, stars high above the wasteland. It always calms me. It's a song that Ufara deciphered from Alamar's text. Stars above the wasteland, oh nightingales weary from the day, it's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. I'll take the night watch. Don't stay up too late. I miss my dad! I miss him so much! And I can't call him right now because it's midnight.
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Fuck, dude. Okay. I have been streaming for damn near 8 hours. We are going to do these polls here and hope. Fuck saving. I'm tired and I want to draw. Gonna turn on some music here. Can't relate. I have dad issues. You might not want to finish this quest if you miss your dad. Turn gold, damn it. Please. Do something so cool. I've got 3 more. Ooh, ooh, purple. What we get? Another Hawking Bennett. Be so funny. Please be so funny. I'm gonna kill myself. Shit, man. Let's see. Stygian Onslaught. Dust of Enlightenment. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. Do we have anything that we can do? We already did the... No.
I know. Present.
We already did the trials. Invitation to Wonderland. What do we get? Oh, these are all the Millistra Wonderland stuff.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next...
Wonderland treasures. Super heavy Land Rover mechanized fortress. What the shit? Imaginarium. Moment of skizzy. Alright. I have been streaming far longer than enough. I do believe this is my time to stop. That's Durin's boss. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Let me just clarify. Real quick. I am going to go and spend some time for myself. I'm likely also going to extract that clip of me getting a therapist. After losing the 50-50. So, if you guys enjoyed, whether you're a new follower, a new viewer, or not, thank you so much for joining. Follow me on Blue Sky and join the Discord for, real-time updates on when I'm streaming. I know I didn't post on Blue Sky today. I am so sorry. My brain is scattered today. Regardless, I will be streaming again this Thursday at around 4 p.m. EST. And we will be continuing the Genshin Onslaught because the worms in my brain demand it. The worms in my brain demand to see hot anime people fighting with elements. So, I hope you enjoyed. Remember, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, and get plenty of rest. I will see you in the next one. Bye!